Oh, hang on, Hazardous is here. I can't do it. Whatever. Whatever. I give up on life. Alright, let's see how this works, shall we? So then we do this. I'm just testing out a few things from my night. So if we do this, if we do this. Interesting. Thank you, Oculus, as always. Now tell me what to put it towards her. No, I'm just. Ahem. Thank you, as always. I am here. I am managing. So then we got that, too. That's the new one we just got. That's the Xenoglossy. My house now, Zero. I'm trying to figure something out. Yeah, I think it's the next patch. I'm not sure about the specifics of that class. Let me switch over to fire. Do this. So this doesn't apply because it's not fire, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Then we switch over. Okay, so that's not going to work. So let's do this. Switch back over here. So then we do 3 fires. 3 fire 4s. Looks like that's not off the global. That's interesting. We got one more. We get greedy. That's okay. So it looks like we need to weave. Alright, so hang on. So we do 1. I'm trying to figure out how to rate Black Mage at 70 is what I'm really doing. That's the main goal here. They didn't give me that ability until 70, so... This. 1, 2, 3, maybe? Yep, 3 is correct. Switch over. So it looks like I'm just supposed to... I think I'm reading this wrong. It looks like I'm just supposed to sweep in Xenoglossy and Foul whenever. Like, they're not off global cooldown, so there's no weaving. So it's just when they're available. And then just bam, like that. Although that's actually a terrible time to do it, so because I should have refreshed my fire first, but... Okay. That's the main thing I wanted to test, because we only got that ability after the last quest, so I'm just trying to... And yeah, I was going to say, that actually sounds... In fact, here, let me say thank you to Pretzel. Thank you very much, as always. And here, just so I don't leave you hanging, Hazardous... Hang on. See, I gotta do a whole thing. Just for this. There, okay. Ahem. Okay, so... you're back. So, get this going. Yeah, I got it at the 70 quest racks. That's why I was trying to play with it a little bit. So we did switch over here. So we're going to do 3. And then we're going to go right into a fire to maintain the thing. Then we're going to do what I believe is 3 more? Dude, I would kill for some good curry right about now. I'm just saying. Yep, nope, I was right. 3. Switch back over. We have a Xenoglossy available. We're going to do a Blizzard. We're going to pop this while we can, and then we switch over to Fire. That feels like a good roll there. There we go. Okay. Foul actually has a cast time. Oh, I see what's the problem is here. Hang on. You got it, Oculus. Thank you again. No, I actually have done several accordances of Persona, but it's just... I found a Helps You Work playlist. And it happened to include several Persona songs. And so that song popped up, and I, of course, immediately thought of you, Hazardous. So, let's see. Like, I don't even like coffee, but I will drink coffee if I can have some good curry to go with it. And let me unmute the game here. I need to test something really quick here. Sorry, one more thing. Sorry, give me one more thing here. Giving me. I'm pretty sure that I'm right about the fact that the only time when the Xenoglossy even charges up is when the timer's ticking. Feel free to jump in on that. Okay, I'm correct. Cool. And then we switch over here. Refresh the lightning right in time for that. Oh, right, I should actually be doing foul, technically, at this level. Because I don't actually have Xenoglossy yet. Right. The thing I have at this level is Despair, so I'm not sure where Despair fits into the rotation. Oh, wait, no, I know where Despair fits in the rotation. Hang on, so we're going to get this going. Get that going. Switch over. Fire. 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 Refresh. Fire. 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 Despair. Blizzard. Refresh. Did I get that all right? And then if we do foul, because we don't actually have the other thing at this level. Is that everything? Did I get it all right? That is an interesting rotation, I'll tell you what. What DPS I'm doing. If only I knew someone nearby who was running a meter right now. Do I like Black Mage now? No. It's still... Okay, so I like it better than I used to. Let's start with that. But there are two things I don't really care for with it. One is the fact that it takes... Like, failing at any step can really screw you over, even now. That's... Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, if I want to figure out how best to weave Despair in, I have to start at the very beginning of the entire chain. To use a contrast to that, if I want to figure out how that works with Monk, then I'm into it. Bam, 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 and we're good, right? So yeah, Black Mage is punishing, which I get it, and I don't mind, I just don't enjoy, if that makes sense. Like, as a game designer, I'm okay with something that's a punishing class to not optimize. I just wouldn't play it for fun. As I elucidated on earlier, my Rogue Sniper is extremely powerful over in Guild Wars 2, but it's not fun, right? So that's just not fun for me. Alright, so hang on, let's see what we can do. Here. A rotation or two. One. Two. Three. Refresh. I also have to admit, and this is going back to that fun thing, I don't like rotations that are that stringent, if that makes any sense. One of the things I like about Monk, you can kind of pick and choose how you want to go with that. Whoops, I screwed that up. So, see, I screwed up right there. Because I forgot where I was at in the rotations. Hang on, let's do this. This. Well, Dragoon still has OG CDs that you can rotate in, you know, wherever, basically. Okay. Completely screwed up my entire rotation here, so let's refresh entirely. Do me a favor, reset the meter here. I'll stop for a few seconds. Hey, Variantron. Like, I screwed up twice in two different ways on that. And I didn't even get in a Xenoglossy, or excuse me, a foul, because I don't have Xenoglossy technically at this level. I don't get that till 80. Well, I technically don't even have Despair yet, by the way. It's worth noting. Okay, so, starting up. Dum-dum-dum. wonder they call this the turret class. It's not really. It is actually as mobile as several of the casters, but you're spending so much time focused on, okay, I don't want to screw up, I don't want to screw up. This. I think you're right, do some corp. This, then we quickly swatch back over. That's when we do this. That... Right, hang on. Let me put on my gear. Didn't realize I had that for this. So anyways, so take two. Yeah, that's my leveling suit. That's my I want Crystal Tower suit. Okay, so hang on. I'm also still technically screwing this up. Okay, so. Start with this. Go over to Blizzard. Go up to Blizzard 4. Back to Fire 3. Hit the wrong button. Might have issues here, so I gotta be a little quick. Fresh. Drop it here. Get my other 3 in 1, 2, 3. Flare, because we don't actually have Despair yet. This, as we switch over to here. And that's actually a full rotation, right there. I mean, that's still pretty low, but as I've said many times, this class is just... And I actually screwed up once in the middle of that. But I don't actually have Xenoglossy, and I don't have Despair yet, so I'm trying to play it at 70. So I had to adjust in midstream. They're like, oh, right! I don't have those abilities right now, technically. So that leaves us with the question, what does Black Mage feel like at 70? So allow me to go ahead and give my second major complaint with Black Mage, and this is a really big complaint. Several other classes have this problem too, to be clear, and I have certainly complained about them. But my other biggest complaint about Black Mage at 70 is it's incomplete. I don't just mean, like, in the normal way. I mean, it's literally got holes in its rotation. Like, noticeable. There should be an ability here, but I don't have it because I get that at 72 kind of holes in my rotation. Or, I should have an ability here, but I don't get that till 80 holes in my rotation. So I think Black Mage, honestly, still has problems, even at 70. It's not awful. And I've seen worse. I really feel like 80, when we will have both Despair and Xenoglossy, is when I will officially get to the point of actually enjoying Black Mage. I've been thinking about this for a bit, because I was thinking about this earlier, too, during the Black Mage quests. And as much as I'm probably going to get some flack for this, I think I'm still going to give a Black Mage a negative at 70. It really does have noticeable holes in its design, even here. And this is not the only class like that. We gave the same negative for Paladin, which is what finally swayed me. It's like, you know, could you... You know... can we please... So that's... Sorry, I'm sorry for taking so much time on that one. It's just Black Mage is one of the ones I really wanted to debate. So... I heard there's these dudes called the Four Lords. Yeah, go for it, Primarch. We've done the Storm Black Mage class, because we did that just about an hour ago. Okay, so... Inviting... Inviting... Is that everyone? Yeah, yeah, exactly, Yosincorp. It literally feels incomplete. I wasn't sure, Primarch. I didn't want to presume for you. If anyone wants to bow out, or if we want to rotate, I am legitimately shocked to have 8 people, and I'm very happy about that. Hi, Evo. Hopefully today is finding you well. Okay, so I would like to DPS. I don't have to, but I would like to try out Bard and Summoner at 70, and this is a great time to do that. If that's feasible. Wait, have I done Bard's quests? Yes, I have Bard abilities. Okay, so yes. Double checking. Yep, okay. So if I can deeps, that would be great. If I can't, that's actually okay, because I can also heal. I need to try out White Mage at 70, which I believe... What do we get at 70 on White Mage here? Yeah, this is when we have Plenary Indulgence added to the rotation. And honestly, that's kind of it. And the Divine Benessian is okay, that's my X button. And Plenary Indulgence is my mouse click. Looks like that's it? That can't be it. Nope, that's it. Wow! Like, I enjoy White Mage, but yikes. And yeah, it looks like we get a Flawless Misery and a Flawless Rapture in the 70s. Why do so many of these classes become good at 80? Is it because Shadow was the best expansion to date? Because I think that's the reason. No, really, think about it. How many classes suddenly became good at 80? Or within the 70 to 80 range? Like, really think about that. Yes, we are currently at Suzaku, is specifically the step we're on. That could be, Rex. I do think there's exceptions to that. I firmly believe Paladin has deserved a negative for each expansion, which I've given it, if you've been paying attention. And, honestly, I think Black Mage has some issues, and I forget what else, but... Those are the two biggest outliers in my mind. Black Mage and Paladin still have pretty big issues. But anyways, what is Brigman wearing? Oh my god! The sex appeal. No, I'm sorry. Actually, that's... Hang on. What is... Why? I'm so confused by this. I'm sorry. I like the outfit, Brigman, but check this out. The fur, like, collar is larger on this end than on this end. And I was checking around to see, and if you see, there's like no rhyme or reason to that. It's just like they put more fur on the right. Because screw you. Because asymmetry. And that's why. Make sure I'm in my right gear on this thing. I'm not. Apparently this is better gear. Oh god. Oh god. Quick. Anything other than this. Anything, quick! Oh, thank god. Okay, we're okay. Alright, and I'm a White Mage. The Lich King has returned. The Holy Lich. But for real, am I healing this? There is no such thing as beauty, Evo. But seriously, I need to know who's doing what, because... Like, I can heal, I can deep. I still need to try out Scholar, White Mage, Astrologian, so all the healers, and Summoner and Bard. And we've got dungeons still, too, so I'm not in a huge hurry or rush or anything, but if this is everyone's preferred... Unable to engage in a ready check while engaged in battle. Whoever's in combat, stop being in combat real quick, please. Yeah, I agree with that, Variantron. Dude, I actually like the Crypt Lurker gear. All of them. Especially the Lich suit, which is the only one I still use consistently. Like, this actually is my White Mage and my Sage transmog. It's just the Lich suit. So let's see. At this level, I'm going to have Plenary Indulgence and Benessian. Okay. I've done that, Cardboard Girl. In fact, I've done that on camera. Alright. Trials. Hell's Thingy. Hell's Thingy. Hell's Thingy. There it is. Boop. Hey, look, we're gonna get Moogle things for doing this. Anybody wants Moogle gear? Woo. Okay. Let's go beat up Suzaku before she tries to have sex with us. I'm telling you, dinner first, okay? It's really not a joke. She is so crushing on us. She has already admitted that when she expects she kills us, she will mourn us, just like she mourns her lost love. I am super not kidding. She's thirsty. We gotta beat the thirst out of her. A true lore walker. Something. Pastime. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Alright, so I still... Oh, right, because I can't... Yeah, okay. Kata. I'm gonna be real. This is the second time I've ever done this fight, too. This should be fun. Let's do it.
Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
Alright, US in Court. Brax, just so you know, I've just been given a hit on your life, FYI.
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Yeah, she's having some issues here. As we can tell. Melee, do a size, because the size is amazing. This down over here. Should've done that first. Ah, whatever. Don't worry. She's taken. I don't touch someone else's person. That's not how that works. This. Dude, I don't know, Rax. That's the wrong person. It's nothing poisonal. It's just business. Lord business. God, I love how low of a cooldown a size has. Wong. Sorry. If only I had Holy 3. It's like 82, I think, so I won't have that for a while. Ah, right. What? What? I'm actually not sure what happened there. Hang on, let's check the log. Let's see here. You take a whole lot of damage. Yeah, no, that's what happened. Apparently don't let the birds touch? Question mark? I don't know. Got it. Do not let birds get close to each other. Cool. Are you sure, Blade Travol? Because I'm not even sure about that.
Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
Wow, that is a really short cooldown. Good God. That cannot be
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Oh, yep, that's what it does. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah! Nope, she's dead. Well, okay, I can roll with that. Wait a second here. That's not me. Standing. Hey, there we go. Okay, so apparently we need to kill them in the same spot, even though we need them to not die. Or not touch. And not let the corpse overlap the feathers, which gives them a huge buff. Okay, so hang on. I think I actually understand that, so check me on this, US support. Apparently they can touch, and that doesn't do anything. Okay, so okay. Check this out. When you get the 4 ads, pull them to the middle, and go ahead and nuke them down ASAP. Okay, that'll leave the corpses in the middle. Then we kill the center plume. They don't get buffed. When they pop up, we pull them back to the center. Repeat. Right, USN Corp? Your voice has changed, USN Corp. Okay. Take 2. This is... I still have to assassinate Rax if we ever get to that point, but, you know. Also, what's it worth to you, USN Corp? I'm not a cheap assassin. I'm just saying I got expenses.
Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
Just saying.
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Blades. Pop this down. This. And I'm gonna spam everybody's eyeballs. Like you do. Wow, they died before my first one even went off. No spam allowed. I like how the attack she uses is literally called Phoenix Down, by the way. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We got this. Kate is gonna die. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, I was double checking the corpse positioning. That's probably what was absolutely murdering Braegwyn. Was the buffed bird. I was wondering, because I was watching Braegwyn, and the second time she went down, I was in the middle of healing her. And she just boomed. And I'm like, yeah, okay. What the hell am I doing wrong here? This attack is. I know what this is. Everything's fine.
I could not bear to lose you again!
Is there a thing to click? It's not. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I did not even see that down there. Literally didn't see the color in that. That's on me. God, that is really hard to see for me. I don't think I can blame that on the game. That's just too much blue and green on the same spot.
Trust in me, my love! I will protect you, I promise!
Scarlet fever. Yeah, that's about right.
My love, if only you would listen.
That was me. That was me. That was me, Rex. That was me. I told you! I was hired to assassinate you. I stopped up here.
Why do you do this?
I will never do that again. I hope you enjoyed that while that was there. I wouldn't have even done it if I hadn't warned him in advance.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
Oh, that's fine.
Hearken to my
If
men.
it makes you feel any better, it's really hard for me to do that because I have it in a place that's really hard and difficult to reach, which is funny because it means in the few instances where I need it quickly, well, sucks to be me. I have no idea what to do about this. Okay. No, I can track with that. You probably don't want to be where the bird is. Bragwin! Bragwin! Oh, shoot.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
Now, if this was, if this was Titan, I'd be I would never have done that, because then you would just be out of the fight, and that's bullcrap. We're not even at halfway through this fight, I just noticed that. That's kind of weird. Probably because she's insane. That one. And thank you, USN Corp, for the payment for the horrific murder of my friend Rex. I do always appreciate.
Tenzin, please!
Seeing attacks like, I don't know what that's gonna do. Oh, okay. Oh, no, you don't. Jesus, Mr. Red. Stop dying. Stop dying. Patchwalker. You got it. I will put it towards Patchwalker. Okay, when I say stop dying. Okay. That's cool. I'm cool. Well, you back up.
Did you? We will wake you from this madness.
Okay.
Hearken to my melody.
Okay. That's cute. Okay, so it's gonna be circly thingy first. And then L. So circly, L, and then cross, and then T looking thing. Circly. Wasn't able to get out in time. That's okay. That went much faster than I thought it was going to go. I remember this fight. I know I've done this fight. L, so this one last. Okay. What? What? Does she have a forced march mechanic?
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
This is interesting. Yep. How did I move forwards? Oh, yeah, you probably want to limit break 0, like now. Nope. Oh, wow, no, it actually went off. Holy crap. Where are you? There you are. See, the thing is, that would require my pinky to completely leave the menu to go and hit that, and that's just weird. And I'm not even sure how I would undo that. By the way, W doesn't move forward on my keyboard. Here, this is me hitting W. Well, I guess W does move forward. But this is me tapping W. Like, that's really bizarre. I'm gonna have to figure out what the heck made me move forward like that. That might be a keyboard problem? I'm not sure. Nope, that doesn't do it. Auto walk is Q. It takes some effort for me to hit Q. Like, that's why I'm saying, I don't think it's possible for me to just fat finger Q. This over here. Wow! Okay, that was with the bubble on. Yes, you can play this game with a controller. All you have to do is plug in a controller and turn on controller mode. Why you'd want to play with a controller is either because you have no choice, or because you're a masochist. One of the two. Not here to judge, but you're insane.
Tenzin, please! If it must be thus, then I'm glad. It is you.
I mean, if you want to play a game like this on controller, that's your insanity. I don't even want to think about that. I know, I'm going to have to at some point do it with a controller, and I just keep putting it off because I really don't want to do that. That just sounds like awfulness to me. On every level.
Hearken to my melody.
Oh, it's going to be awful there, Antron. Don't worry, I'll do something that isn't this fight, because I would die. I mean, just the idea of playing this game somehow on controller without being able to hit Z, X, C, V, B, R, T, G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, mouse, 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 mouse. Those are my hotkeys. I cannot possibly imagine doing all of that with a controller. That just sounds like madness to me. Yeah, that's another thing. I can't play FPS games with a controller either. But, you know, that's whatever. Good job, everyone. Legitimately. Once we got past the annoyance of the initial thing, we did one-shot it, and we had several good recoveries there. That's insanity, Will. I'm not trying to bash it. I'm really not. It's just, that is such insanity, I can't even comprehend it. The idea of trying to play this game with a controller is mind-boggling to me. You might as well just tell me that you can actually eat chopsticks with sushi. How long have I been blinded by this dream, this never-ending nightmare, unable to escape the memory of my beloved? I owe you an apology, brave warrior, as well as my life. In spite of the crude and disrespectful way I treated you, you nevertheless risked your life to free my heart from the terrible delusion which threatened to consume my soul. For the first time in centuries, I can reflect on my time with the man I so deeply love without being driven to tears. I was born into this world long, long ago, blessed with crimson plumage that shone like blazing fire in the sun. My form was likened to that of the firebird of legend, a being said to have the power to confer immortality upon mortal men. Thus I was pursued endlessly by those who yearned to conquer death. To them, to all mankind, I was no more than a means to an end. But Tenzin did not look on me so. To him I was so much more, and he would become everything to me. If you know what I mean. Together we traveled, the four lords and the samurai. As comrades in arms, we journeyed the realm, feared at first by many for our nature. But Tenzin, dear Tenzin, would not close his heart to the people's plight. Not once did he hesitate to proffer a helping hand, and one by one he won over those who cursed and condemned us. Be they Oni in the east to slay or revenants in the west to exercise. Without hesitation, he would bid us rise to the challenge and leave grateful men and women to spread word of our deeds, word which one day reached the ears of a king. 'Twas by the king's order we battled the mad auspice Koryu. Despite the many deeds to our credit, we four had only lived some few centuries. We were no match for our foe. Against the might of Koryu's raging Arimatama, my brothers and I were powerless, but Tenzin, brave Tenzin, would not be denied. At the last he unleashed a powerful technique, knowing full well would leave him exposed. I watched as the light left his eyes forever. Had I been the Firebird of legend, had I possessed the power of immortality, had I been able to rescue him from death's obsidian abyss. And then, cruelest irony of all, centuries later, when I finally went through the change, immortality became mine to command. I can but wonder if my bottomless grief for my beloved made it so. The power for which I yearned so desperately that day is now mine. If not to save him, then perhaps they save those for whom Tenzin died. For the memory of my beloved, for his legacy I shall fight. Let us go and tell Genbu together. Oh, and thank you. Oh, that's at 76. I see you're still in one piece. All went well. Rest assured, elder brother, I am myself once more. You certainly seem different from before, as if a great weight has been lifted from your shoulders. Your face is the very picture of serenity, I'd say. How very perceptive of you, little one. Indeed, I have come at long last to accept the passing of my beloved Tenzin. Long last indeed, but perhaps such prolonged periods of distress are unavoidable when one lives for 1,000 years. I myself am no stranger to melancholy. No, my brother, you're most certainly not. Oh, how forgetful me. I have to see how Soroban's training is coming. Soroban. The most powerful and terrifying foe ever known to mankind. It's a Firebird. No, it's an airship! Oh, generous. A genre-savvy urchin, for it is in fact. Soroban! And also the puke-inducing mount. I mean, I expected him in some capacity, but not like this. No one told me my training will lead to a radical transformation. Look at me! I'm a tortoise! I'm a giant tortoise! Yeah. Yeah. I was wrong. This is the definition of running a joke into the ground. Damn it, Tataru! No need to panic, Soroban. You probably just recited the words improperly and offered your body as a vessel for a tortoise kami. Seems like a very, very good reason for panic! Unless I'll return to normal? After a short while? Anyways. Might? Might? What is this might? Might is not an acceptable answer. You must be exhausted. Maybe you should leave. Yeah, let's go. I've been meaning to return home, even if only briefly, but given my current state, tell the Elder I am hale and healthy. Not sure I agree with that sentence, but yeah, you know, whatever. If I truly become host to a great kami, what if it doesn't wish to leave? And I'll beat it out of you! Bonk, bonk, bonk. He'll be fine, eventually. Probably. Yep, the end. Da, 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 da. Wait, it can't be the end. We haven't had a suicide yet. I think I'm not going to give White Mage a positive at 70. I'm not going to give it a negative. It is missing a couple pieces, but not in the way that Black Mage is. So, I think I'm just going to call White Mage at 70 a wash. I use Q to move. I ought-run. So, I know that sounds weird to a lot of people, so allow me to just give you the practice explanation I've given so many times. The way I do it, in my mind, movement is a toggle, not a push, if that makes any kind of sense. And so that's literally how it's programmed in my brain after, like, 23 years of playing MMOs. Like that, see? That's just Q, space, Q. Q, space, Q. Q, space, Q. Like that. So you just toggle movement on, toggle movement off. And that's how it works. All is well with Soroban? Anyways. This is an Orisian joke. How very amusing. No, I can't do jumping puzzles in this game because I've never tried. And also because jumping sucks in this game. But that's neither here nor there. So, we now have to fight the final raid. So, do you want to see jumping puzzles that I can do with auto-run? Asheron's Call. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Forgive me for getting a little defensive, but, you know, screw you. So, you put that sub towards something, USN Corp. I was a little busy at the time, so I didn't see what it was. What did you put that the assassination money towards? Patchwalker, that was it. That was what. I'm just gonna write down Patchwalker. It's so much easier to just type that. Best jumping in an MMO? Wildstar. Or Guild Wars 2. One of the two. No, I'm gonna take that back. No, it's Wildstar. Wildstar had some cool stuff. Actually, okay, so technically Asheron's Call actually did have the best jumping, because Asheron's Call had a jumping skill, which changed how far you could fall, how high you could jump, and how far you could jump. And how high you could jump was based on the strength stat, and jumping wasn't static. So, you know how I hit space, right? In Asheron's Call, it was a bar. And how much you fill that bar determines the exact angle of your jump. So, is more like this, whereas would do it like this, and if you do it like this, you'll do a short hop out. So, it was a whole thing. And it took some getting used to, I'm not gonna lie, but, you know, played that game for a few years, it just became second nature. So, let's try Scholar out, shall we? I apologize for everyone who's about to die, because I'm terrible at Scholar. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should do that in a dungeon instead of a raid, actually. What else do I need to try out Astrologian. You know what? We'll do that. We'll try out Astrologian instead. I actually can do that. Let us proceed. You weren't exaggerating, were you, about Koryo's words? Would that I were. Soroban and my comrades are doing their utmost to maintain them, but I fear Koryo will not be denied. I thought you did, Magistrate. Yeah, here it is, right here, for the WoW review. Is that not you? Question mark. I mean, I'm waiting. Yes, okay, cool. I didn't bow, though. You're right, because I was in the middle of something. So I apologize, Magistrate. Thank you very much for the sub, and I have put that towards the WoW review. It's an amateur. Worrying over mistakes will avail us nothing. Only the strength of the four lords united will see us through this crisis. We must keep Koryo in his prison. So you must quell the Aramatama of our comrade Seryu. We talked about that during the Dragoon quest, but, you know. The last of our quartet is the most formidable amongst us, for in battle he commands a great host of Shiki. You will see for yourself soon enough. Nay, Genbu, wait no longer. I don't remember this fight at all. You are come sooner than expected, comrade. I trust our messenger informed you of dire circumstance. You know what must be done. This warrior will face you in battle as he did Suzaku and Byakko. Very well. But not here. This is a temple, not a battlefield. Yeah, who would fight here, Genbu? To the east of Hingashi is an island I have claimed as my own. There we may wreak havoc to our heart's content. 'Tis far from this place, but a warrior such as you would not balk at a lengthy swim, I trust. Perhaps not, but it would needlessly tire him. I will use my command of the flowing waters to speed his way. If it means I am spared the burden of looking after him, then so be it. Okay. Yeah, can we introduce you to a dragon friend really quick? He'd really like to see you. No? Okay, that's whatever. Okay, so, right. Astrologian. Make sure I'm in the right gear. So we don't have a Black Mage repeater. So, Astro at 70. This should be interesting. What do we have? What do we not have? It's actually a better question. So we don't have... So we don't have... 7. That's not bad. We don't have Horoscope, which kind of sucks, and we don't have Neutral Sect, which kind of sucks. Which means we have almost everything I'm used to. Horoscope is actually a pretty nice ability. I like it. So that sucks that we don't have it, but, you know, whatever. I need more abilities as an Astrologian. Can I have more abilities, please, as an Astrologian? I think that would be good. My bar. See, I don't have that, or that. I want to get after this. Oh yeah, Macrocosmos and Exaltation, that's it. Getting ready for the fight here, as you can see. Seems include enough place to speak. Let's do it. Lore, was it? Uh-huh. I see why Genbu favors you. You are not unlike him, that much is plain. Tenzin was possessed of quiet confidence. A well-deserved one at that. When he met his foes in battle, blade in hand, he was magnificent. Whoa there! I think he's spoken for. As well as you know, having been bested by him in single combat, which is why he chose to join us, was it not? I vowed to surpass him, and from that day forward trained tirelessly to hone my skills, that I might claim victory in a rematch, only to be forever denied the chance when Koryu struck him down. By the time I become a full-fledged auspice worthy of the Four Lords, there was no one left to fight. My vow broken, my purpose lost. But the Whispers told me of another. They promised me redemption, vengeance, by destroying the fiend that robbed us all of Tenzin long ago. Whispers? Brother, no, you mustn't! The strength to Lake Oriolo can be yours if you have give voice to me, if you but lead the way, and so I have, brother! I have embraced the Aramitama! God damn it. Folly. All know not to trust its honeyed words and false promises, and yet you would surrender to it, body and soul, perchance forevermore? Turn back, brother, I beg of you, before it's too late and you fall to the primal rage and become a broken shell like Koryu. Think you know I know not what is at stake. If I must become a demon to slay another, then I will do so gladly. My vow demands it. Only by embracing the Aramitama will we ever rid ourselves of Koryu. This I know. You will not sway me from this path, warrior. Yeah, I'm gonna quell you one way or the other, boy. Sorry. I see you're committed to your course. Hardly surprising, given you fought Byakko and Suzaku. Very well. We'll see who is right, and who is dead. It's indeed a troubling development. In embracing the Aramitama, oh my god! The Aramitama, the Shiki he commands may pose a far greater threat. Nevertheless, go kill him. Okay. Let's see, so I've got a question from Disco, question from Casual, which is silly. And that's it. This should be fun. Get in line here. There we go. So let's see, we've got someone in furs, someone in not furs, someone in partial furs, and a lich. Yep, nope, that tracks. And all three bunnies, as usual. You can tell they're bunnies because their ears are almost... Oh, nope, their ears are actually taller than me. Check that out. Just the ears, but still. Three furries and a lich. Tune in next week for premiere episode. Now, you'd have to call it something weird, like 3 buns in a basket. What, Bragwin's pose? I think that's the ranger one. If I'm not mistaken. How do you lose your... Oh, this? I don't know which one this is. This is just my default pose. It might be Elizon specific, I'm not sure. I had to switch to it, admittedly. Like, the default Elizon pose is just... I didn't like that. I don't like any of them except for this one. And now we have someone a little bit shorter. 3 buns, a lich, and a cat. Make that 2 cats. Oh god, I'm merging with Bragwin. Now Bragwin's merging with Linley. And now she's merging with me again. Oh my god. And I'm just stand like right behind her while she does that. Like this. There we go. Now I'm being stabbed by Mr. Red with a drill. Anyways, I think we're ready to go other than Kada? Question mark. Oh my god, it is, Valvedrix. You're totally right. We must stop them from giving in to the rage within. Oh, okay, you're there. Cool! Then there's only one thing to do. Figure out which this one's called. Wreath of Snakes, because of course it wouldn't be called Wrath of Snakes. That would be silly. See, I don't know this fight at all. Like, I have done this fight. Obviously, I have this on New Game Plus, but no memory of this fight.
Make me submit, or die by your excellence! Ah!
Snake. Oh, Khalide? It's Miria! Breath of Fire reference.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it.
Chill for a second. See what kind of moves we got here. Okay, no, yeah, that's a move.
mercy.
Why would we beg you for mercy? Sorry, it just kind of clicked with me, like, beg for mercy, but why?
You know where to run!
That looks interesting. Yep. Cute. Listen, birdseed is just too awesome, apparently.
Tremble before true power!
Oh my god, it's Wheels, which are saying, welcome to die. And Spinny Spinny! I didn't see the other one. Yep, that hurt a little. That hurt a lot. There we go. Okay, everybody up there. Get our DPS going again.
Impudent mortals!
The Astrologian quests are some of the only ones I've actually done for real at this point. Yes, US Accord. If you mean on camera, then the answer is no. So I didn't get a chance to top everyone off before this, so this might suck a little.
Grant me the strength to
Yeah, Gunbreaker, Dancer, and Astrologian are the only ones I've actually done. Is this, Yep, nope, that...
stubborn fools! This
That's interesting, how that worked out. Need to get near people! Allow me to heal you. Do not resist the heals.
Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly! None can match my might!
Really? That guy again? Dang. Obviously, Astrologian is the best healer. I think we can all agree with that.
How it burns!
It's really... So, I wouldn't mind some feedback on this. I rock. I also rock. The thing with Astrologian is I'm extraordinarily used to it. A lot of this is just straight muscle memory for me. Because I did a lot of content. In fact, if you were paying attention, I did pretty much all of Shadowbringers as a healer Astrologian. So, like, I've done hard content on this stupid thing. Welcome back to Die. It's a little bit difficult for me to properly gauge it. That being said, I do think it absolutely has too many buttons. Like, that is easily Astrologian's biggest flaw. Here's 700,000 buttons. Thanks. Heard you like buttons, yo. Well, that was interesting. There are literally buttons inside of some of these other buttons. Jeez, all the way back here. So, okay, what happened there was the big guy was up, and he was like, I'm gonna hit right, and then left, and then right. And then we were shoved over to the right, got hit by the right. The wave thing shoved it to the left, where we got hit by the left, and I actually saw that coming if you were paying attention. And if you were paying attention, I was shoving healing AoE into people as hard as I could so that they would live through the second punch. It was not enough. We died. The end. Yeah, apparently, I shouldn't say apparently, I saw it myself. The big guy's swings hit before the wave hits, which I was actually expecting the exact opposite of that. Yeah, exactly, Zed Slayer. I was assuming the wave was going to hit first. So I was in position for the wave to knock me away from the head and then rush back, and it was the exact opposite of that. So I apologize for not being able to heal through that. I will say this, Astrologian objectively has the best overall DPS setup. Ranged AoE, dot without an extra button, and a straight nuke, which also looks cool. So that's cool. Eat it, Disco. Give in! Disco asks, what would you feel about a second gun-based tank class based on Barrett? Minigun, mundane equipment, explicitly unmagic flavored class. I don't know. We don't like their kind around here. But what do y'all think for the people who are not currently fighting a boss fight?
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it.
I'm trying to think about what abilities you would have for a class like that. I guess. Have some. Yeah, imagine Machinist, but actually good. I'm sorry. I don't mean that. I don't mean that.
Beg not for mercy.
Wait, no, this is the... Oh, that is the out one. Damn it. Whatever. I accept. Nah, whatever. I accept that, too.
You've nowhere to run.
Sorry, I'm still really thinking about Astrologian. So I will say Astrologian definitely needs a pruning pass. It doesn't need its fundamentals changed. It just needs someone to go through and be like,
Tremble!
that was minor arcana. Hang on. 2BC. Yeah, there's... I do like what an Astrologian can and does do, but you're right, it just has so much button blow. This is actually the original reason why I got the setup I currently use in all my other classes going for this, is because of Astrologian, and how it was absolutely mandatory in order to keep up with all this nonsense. And yeah, there might be a button I don't have on my bar. I don't know, I'll figure it out in a minute. It's not dying. Good. Buffs out, so we can kill this a little bit quicker, and this should just go with this one, and this one, and this one, and then we're good. Yeah, Endwalker adds 2 more, which I think I actually already have in my book. Yeah, there's Macrocosmos over there. I forget where I put the other one. I've been honestly tempted to get rid of crowns. Just flat remove it. And now of course I can't look. Yes, Zedslayer. And I've talked about this before. I know that cards are kind of the class fantasy of Astrologian, but the more I think about it, the more I just straight up get rid of cards. They really don't add much, one way or the other.
Stubborn fools! This is far from over!
Now we need to kill US in court. There we go.
Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly!
I will go ahead and admit I'm not really 100% sure what the difference is between End and Shadow.
None can match my might!
In Astrologian, specifically. They're the exact same class! Ew, Astro. Sure, US Corp, why not? It'd be interesting to look at it. As someone who's been an Astro main for literally years. Was past tense, obviously. Sorry, I don't mean that in like a bragging way. It's more like I'd be curious to hear what someone else has to say on it, you know what I mean? It is a little frustrating not having neutral sect right now, but I think if I just point to literally any class in this game and say, it's better at 80, then that will probably be a true statement. So that's just whatever. I do like the increased range on Stellar. I really do. If there's one thing that I like as far as a change in Endwalker, it's that. I will also admit, so I should clarify my statement a little bit, Corp. Part of my desire to get rid of the card is more from a developer perspective than a player perspective. Like, I like buffing. I'm with it. I also like layering it properly. You know, I tend to watch for when dancers do dance, for when Rax does his... I can't remember what it's called, but you know, that one. This is interesting. And then I could buff Astrodyne. right when it's ready to go. You know, stuff like that. It's fun. Okay, so wave, or rather, crash first. Sorry, crash first.
Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly!
So that's gonna resolve. We want to be way over here. Way over here. Way over here. Because he's about to smack... Oh, nope, he didn't... Did we just get bad luck last time? Is that actually a thing in this fight? Well, whatever. Here, I have a buff. I also like staggering buffs so I can get the Astrologian out and then 2 cards. That's always fun to do. Okay. Sure, sorry. Yep, towers, yep. And then sometimes I just hit them for them. So anyway, all I'm trying to say is that from a player perspective, I like the cards. From a developer perspective, they should probably go away. That's all I'm trying to say on that. It would certainly help the button bloat a little bit. Now the real catch, obviously, buffing everyone else's DPS to make up for that is easy. What do we buff in Astrologian to make up for that? What do we do to bring the class up for that removal? If we were to do that. By the way, like that over there. Is that getting closer?
Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly!
Yeah, I didn't see one of those Valvetrix. I was paying attention both attempts. Good job, everyone, by the way. Hell, we didn't get well on the first attempt. We just got screwed over by a mechanic we all presumed would be the opposite of what it was. And when we knew better, we got good RNG, so we didn't even have to deal with it. Go figure! I should actually go ahead and do this really quick. I've been slowly turning all the classes Arcana Gauge, or, you know, Job Gauge big and repositioning it. One of these days I need to just go down the list and make sure all the classes have that. Ah! Oh, well, whatever. Give me a minute and I'll answer you, Valvetrix. Oh, maybe I can answer you right now. Behold the power of answering questions. The first things I tend to do in Stardew Valley, is get my initial farm going ASAP. So for those of you not aware, in Stardew Valley, things that grow take time. I know what you're saying, duh, but no. Most people assume they take days. They don't. They actually take hours in-game, or actually minutes to be more accurate. So they take X minutes to grow. So the earlier you get those crops growing, the earlier they come out. Even if it comes out on the same day, it'll come out earlier in the day. Make sense? So there's an efficiency to that. So get the initial stuff planted immediately. First things first. The second thing I usually do is I go talk to all the people to make sure I get all of them on my list and to make sure I have an idea of who's what's where. And of course, I like to raise my friendship with everyone because I like to see the quests. So that's priority number 2. Priority number 3 is getting started on the mine. I try to make at least 5 levels per day in the mine to make sure I'm getting a little bit of elevator progress, regardless of everything else. Even if I want to get something in an earlier section of the mine, I have access to it, right? And that's kind of my 1, 2, 3 wish list when it comes to starting Stardew Valley. Valvetrix is absolutely right. There's an enormous amount of stuff you can do, and it all opens up right at the beginning. Well, like 80% of it, so... How would I build a ranged tank? In this game, I don't think that's possible, unfortunately. But let me think on that for a minute. You are every bit Tenzin's successor, warrior, for you are but the second child of man to have bested me in battle. See, I'm a little bit the same, Zedslayer. I tend to think of literally the old-fashioned concept of a HUD. So, to explain this very briefly, imagine every area of your screen is a zone, okay? So you've got the very center, the surrounding of the center, and then the quadrants, and then the quadrants, okay? And if you're paying attention, if you see my HUD in any MMO I play, you'll notice all of this stuff, I have specific things I want in each of these spots. The only thing that has nothing in it always is the very center, which always has nothing in it, so I can always make sure to know exactly where I'm going, what I'm doing, and always have an idea of what's immediately around me. I tend to like to have stuff surrounding the center, like the arc HUD thing back in WoW, for example. My health bar here, my mana bar right here. And I like to have those bars, the job bars right there. Same concept. But nothing in the middle. Anyways. Once I would have never thought it possible, when I was no more than a mere serpent blessed with good fortune to be born on an island where the people held us in the highest esteem. To them I was as kami, and I was foolish enough to share in their belief. Oh god, it's disgusting and hideous, Rex! Oh! Okay. Okay, I'm okay. Also, I don't think you meant to link something in the upper left there. When I lived some few centuries and first began to manifest true power, my worshippers began to view me in a different light. When they were visited by calamity, they mistook me as their cause, and so in great place of traditional offerings, they brought me the flesh of their flesh. Though I had no hand in it, their fortunes improved. To them, the answer was clear. Only greater sacrifice would satisfy the guardian serpent. Little did they know, I spared the maiden, spirited her away to another land in secret, as I would the others that would follow. That's actually kind of cool of you. Nevertheless, the belief lingered, and soon the guardian serpent became regarded as a malevolent demon, and my worshippers became decriers. They tempted sellswords with Koban to come slay me, poor fools. So began my days as a haunted kami. I dispatched them every time, though I took little joy in it. And then one day, a man unlike all the others appeared before me, a samurai in the company of beasts. Tenzin and I fought. He won. Fallen kami at last bested. I could not help but chuckle as I closed my eyes and waited the inevitable below. Join us. Let us begin anew. Saying this, he extended his hand to me. All that I was, all that I'd ever been, was no more. I had nothing, yet not only did he see fit to spare me, but offer me a new home. But even a fallen kami has his pride, and I could not readily accept such kindness, even if I yearned for it. Seeing this, Tenzin laughed. Then earn it by growing stronger, and in turn use that strength to help others as you have been helped. Become more than you are, and more than me. Thus did I vow to devote myself to becoming an auspice worthy of man's worship and admiration, to become a magnificent dragon that would safeguard his chosen. Oh, that sucks, Magister. I live and breathe on Arcud. Although, yeah, I imagine a lot of WoW add-ons are having the exact same problem right now of people, bowing out of WoW because everything that's been happening. That'll be interesting when it comes to the review. My recollection now is not as it was before. Details once indistinct are now vivid and clear. Perhaps the Aramitama clouded my judgment. Thank you, Laura. Had you not helped me remember my vow, I might have lost the chance to honor his memory forever. You're welcome. Wait, where's Genbu? Da-da-da-da. Thank you, Ross. As always. If you know where you'd like that to go, please let me know that it may go. Genbu left without us. It can only mean the Koryu's return is imminent. Come! We must rejoin the others at Raisin Temple. Prodigy, you got it. I would like to do the Monster Hunter thing after this, if people are down for it. I know that's a little bit sudden and a little bit out of order, which is why I'm saying it now. Honestly, I think that fight is marred a little bit by some RNG, which I'm usually not in favor of when it comes to boss design. Cough, cough, Guild Wars 2! And, a bit of the camera issue. But, I think I'm probably going to give that fight a positive. How long has it been since we came together as one? Too long. I've also only done the Monster Hunter raid once, when it came out. You are as ever a welcome sight, Lord. And you, Seryu. Forgive me, Genbu, I have been a great fool. As we have all many times before, and doubtless will be again. Nevertheless, forgive me. The wards are at their limit, you gotta come right away. Then it is well Seryu has returned to the fore, for now we four lords may bring our united power to bear against our foe. Your part of this is finished, my friends. Go! Should we fail, the temple, nay, the whole city, will be consumed by wrathful fires. Are you an idiot? We came this way to see through at the end, and we'll do just that. That's the Scion way, right, Lore? Although, Totaro, you can leave. I would like you to live through this. What about you, Lore? I will live through this. Oh, okay. I beat Omega. I mean, you know. Where's Soroban? Oh, there he is. Hold nothing in reserve. Summon all our strength. We must triumph over our mad brother. The August Celestials are better. That was easy. The wards are mended, strengthening. But then they break! Because that's how all of these things go. Well, shoot. Now, everything we endured, everything has made us stronger. How could we fail? All shall burn. Burn it! That's a good question, Cashel. I'm not sure. No, Genbu! Genbu! Okay. Yeah, that's my cue usually. It'll be impossible to bind him, but we can hold him at bay for a while. Flee this place. I mean, yeah, no, maybe you can't bind him, but together we can defeat him. We got this. Ooh, a hero you be, maybe, but Cody is an opponent none could defeat. I've killed Omega. Killed you once before, samurai. I will kill you again. Like, I'm sorry. I'd say I've peaked, but, well, you know. Alright, so that's been FF14. The next game we're playing is Elden Ring. Oh, never mind. Yeah, exactly. Pillars of Snow. Stop thirsty. It's Tenzin somehow. You know, I don't think until this particular review run did I ever notice that we almost never do things in cutscenes because they can't know which class we are. Or to be slightly more accurate, it would take a while to do a different animation set. Because they could do that, I guarantee it. They would just check for which you are and then do an animation based on what you are. But they don't want to do that for every single class, for every single cutscene. So instead we just kind of stand there or go like this for the most part. The only exceptions are usually the class quests, where they know that we're a such and such. Even in his weakened state, without Genbu, we do not stand a chance. Yeah, exactly, Pillars of Snow. It's a shame. It's almost a negative, but it is at least understandable. If I do not act, then our lives are forfeit anyways. Ours and everyone else into the Ruby Sea. What's he doing? Yeah, no, I'm with Disco. I was thinking about adding to them, Valvedrix, not taking away from them. This is the ritual he performed incorrectly before, when summoned a great tortoise Kami into his body. I see, he offers himself to Genbu. But, no, Soraban. I would rather you not say it aloud, otherwise I might have second thoughts. I know the consequences, I accept them. Farewell. Look after Tamamazu. No. You were too cool for this game, Soraban. Worry not, Soraban. We will not let it be for nothing. I'm gonna start using that, Pillars of Snow. Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle? Soraban. And everyone's gonna look at me like, I mean, no, Casual. WoW gets around the issue by having most of the cutscenes be in-game cutscenes rather than in-engine cutscenes. We're gonna go after them for wearing pink. Make sure they're wearing pink. But yes, positives to story. I think that speaks for itself, really. Koryu shall not threaten us for many millennia yet. Let us rejoice this hard-won victory. Nearly lost were it not for your courage and strength, Lord. But Soraban, tragic though his sacrifice was, it was not in vain. Let us not mourn his death, but honor his memory. Death? Memory? What are you on about? Soraban yet lives. Let me guess, in her hearts or something? Honestly, if you're going to try and comfort us, at least do better than offer trite cliches. I am simply making a statement of fact, but I see words and not will serve to communicate my point. Yeah, I'm honestly with that. Couldn't we have just killed Koryu? Like, I think we could manage that. What? Huh? I do not understand. The ritual the Kojin performed, when one summons the soul of an immensely powerful entity, it is understood, nay, expected, the summoner's soul is extinguished in the process. And that is true, when the summoned entity's soul is of surpassing strength relative to one's own. Soraban's, however, has grown remarkably robust, owing to his intense training and prolonged exposure to the magics of Tamate Bako. His soul now eclipses mine in spiritual potency, which is why it holds fast to this vessel. So, when the enchantment fades ere long, mine will depart and fade as before. And just we were getting used to having you around again. Koryu's aim was true, as you saw, and in my final moments I was filled with regrets, but no longer. With my remaining time I will tend to my affairs and train dear Soraban to succeed me as the next Genbu. Wait, me? The next Genbu? Holy crap! The four lords are needed. Will you not agree? I think he proved himself. Still, it should be an unanimous decision. Byako? I would be glad to welcome him into our fellowship. If that's how you feel, I'm in no position to refuse. I will do my best to live up to your expectations. Give an elm and then take 'em home. Well, enjoy your new job, Soraban. Do not think I have forgotten our bargain, little urchin. Great feats demand consummate rewards, and we are auspices of our word. About time! Hear that, Laura? It's treasure time! Well, I see to preparations. Could you spare a moment for my dearest comrades? With our trouble at end, we'll be parting ways soon, and it might be the last opportunity you have to speak to them for quite some time. With Koryu imprisoned once more, my comrades and I are free to watch over these lands as before, as is our duty. And when the wards falter once again, we shall gather our strength and beat back our mad brother's assault, together with noble Soraban, a worthy successor to fallen Genbu. Or we could just kill him now, while you have a super Star Destroyer present. Canonically, we can't even start this quest chain until we've beaten Xenos and Shinryu. Come on! Come on, game! Just let me... Okay, whatever. Worry not for Soraban. We will guide him in his journey. I had long since given up on seeing him again. And then he was there, a shining paragon of strength and virtue, a memory made manifest. But I apparently am a party lead. I'm sorry, Rex. For some reason I thought I'd transferred it over before I started the cutscenes. My bad. For all his virtues, he can be remarkably oblivious at times. But though he taught me to love and accept again, it was you who helped me to remember, who helped me to smile again. For that, you, Lore, will always hold a special place in my heart. Aww. Hugs. Hang on. 0. And then promote Rax in case something else needs to happen. So, the cutscene we just saw was an in-engine cutscene, Evo. An in-game cutscene is like I'm running around here and like pretend this person's going over here like, oh, I'm gonna say some dialogue right now. I'm gonna say some dialogue in reaction to that. Oh my god, stuff is happening over here, and all this is happening in-game. Make sense? WoW's actually been leaning more and more on in-game cutscenes with each expansion, and frankly, I do think that's the right move. On the one hand, it allows for so much more with regards to the animations and what you can do with a cutscene. Second of all, they've been adding voice acting to it, so even if you're not watching it, if you're distracted fighting something, for example, which happens, you can still hear what's going on. Third, it effectively makes this cutscene skippable, because if you don't care, you just don't watch, you just go on to the next quest. So, the mouth flap problem. So the in-game cutscenes still have the mouth flap problem, because it's the same thing they do in FF14. It's just, and that's it, right? But the in-engine cutscenes are... No, the in-engine cutscenes are actually kind of stupidly good. It's actually a little bit silly how good they've gotten. It's even recent stuff, too. And then, of course, there's the pre-rendered stuff, which they don't do as much of, and as weird as this may sound, I'm actually in favor of that. I'm fine with having one big pre-rendered cutscene per expansion, kind of like 14 does. You know, the big one, right? You really put the money into that one cutscene. You do the rest with the engine or in-game. And I do think that's a good move. I think that's a smart way to divvy that up. The fact that they did so many pre-rendered cutscenes for BFA was honestly shocking. I don't know when the hell they managed to get that to happen. Sorry, it's my mother. Well, that sounds fun, period. Will you be reading it in the physical format or on your new Kindle, question mark? As for me, comma, it continues to be streaming day, period. All days are streaming days, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Yeah, BFA basically had a short film in pre-rendered. I do not know how the hell they managed that. At first I thought he was a figment of imagination, but he was real enough. Or why, I know not, but possibility springs to mind. When Tenzin was mortally wounded by Koryu, he used the last of his strength to seal him. The original wards were born of his flesh, his essence, an act of desperation, I once believed, but I wonder, was it in preparation for this very day? But even if it had been an elaborate plan, his strength alone would never have sufficed. He needed another warrior of similar potential. One blessed of singular power, whom he could bequeath his own. Oh, no kidding, Rax. He knew another would come, you see, another hero, the likes of which your world so rarely sees. Thousands and thousands of years ago, he foresaw your coming. Clever bastard, putting me to shame with his strength and wisdom both. Still he denies me my rematch. But at least I have you, Lore. Live long, for I'm not finished with you yet. We will fight again and I will win. No, you won't. Yeah, exactly. It's called Old Soldier. I know this sounds weird during an FF14 run, but for anybody with even a passing interest in cinema, visual storytelling, or Warcraft in general, go YouTube Old Soldier sometime. It is stupid good. It does not... BFA does not deserve that cutscene, or that short movie, to be blunt. Come claim your reward, honored friends. Yeah, when we get to the WoW review, Old Soldier's going to be multiple positives. There are scenes in Old Soldier that still get a tear out of me, for God's sakes. And it's freaking BFA. Now, in the interest of fairness, they did start working on it during Legion, so that explains a little bit, but still. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. More than enough to make up for 1,000 of Elfino's reckless purchases. Oh yeah, I will point it out when we get there, but all of this was started because Alphino decided to buy a sword. Which I've joked about a few times if you've been paying attention. If transportation is a concern, we would be happy to deliver it to a destination of your choosing. Ruby Bazaar, Kagane, if that's no trouble. None whatsoever. Every member of the collective should be glad to lend a hand. I'd say Rambo's probably the closest in this case, Active. I don't know if Chris Redfield qualifies, to be honest. I did agree to become the next Genbu. For the duration of his training, I would have him remain here. It's a long, hard road, believe you me. And I intend to spend my remaining years guiding him. All 500 or so. And there you have it. Wait, 500 years? I'm going to be here another 5 centuries? I thought you said the enchantment would fade ere long. These things are relative. What's with that tone, anyways? You should be honored to be the beneficiary of my sage tutelage. Foolish turtle. You're a turtle too, an old tiny crabby ghost turtle. Get out of my head. Yeah. See, to continue, this is an in-engine cutscene. Thank you for everything, Lore. Tataru, safe travels. Varrock? That's a tough one, actually. At which point in time, Mr. Red? I'm not even done. Hello? Oh god, I can't click the... I can't... No! I can't click it! I can't click it! No! My one weakness, not being able to click through people. Okay, hang on. Scroll down, scroll down. What's the name of the zone we're in here? There it is. Ah, that makes sense, period. Forgive me for asking, comma. I just want to make sure that you continue to enjoy the gift that it took a while to even get working! Exclamation mark. I sense you have reasons other than the usual for this particular visit. Might it have something to do with Soraban? Yeah, he's... well, he's not dead, but he's the next Genbu. I will not feign understanding. However, this extraordinary state of affairs came about is utterly beyond my ken. As unbelievable as I find it, I have no doubt you speak true. He's had an incredible string of bad luck, succumbing to the Armatima, becoming the giant tortoise, now this. On the other hand, he could have refused, so I guess we should support him. Indeed, though it pains me to imagine Tamamizu without our Soraban. It fills me great pride to know Kojin of the Blue has been granted this great honor. We shall pray for him. Yeah. Okay. She said, oh, the pleasure was all ours. And the profit! I am not sure I take your meaning, but I appreciate the sentiment. It's not every day you make friends with a secret collective of talking animals. Sure. I mean, I guess that is true, even for us. We've done some weird stuff, too. And we did it. Woo! Alright. I don't think I need to do anything for Monster Hunter. We're just doing it, right? Pretty sure. Oh yeah, I meant to ask, does anybody know what this quest is right here? Right here. Next to Tales of the Dragon. Tales from Shadows. Okay. Not sure why I don't have it, but whatever. We'll figure it out. I'm good to go for the thing whenever. I'd like to try out Bard for this one. I should figure out what I have at 70. Let's see, what do I have at 70? Looks like an upgrade, an upgrade, an upgrade. Nature's Mime. What? That's that. Ah, okay. And Refulgent Arrow. Oh, that's this thing. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. In fact, I even know where it is. I've been deliberately not doing it because I want to do it on camera. Yes, Disco. Damn it. Well, can anyone else tank? Because I've already tested all 3 tanks at this range. And I like to be efficient, but I don't have to be. Like, I can tank. It's not the end of the world. We still have optional dungeons to hit. I just, you know me. I like to be efficient. Lawful evil, lawful neutral, neutral good. In that order, Mr. Red. I think I'm going to do something weird with Astrologian. Hear me out, okay? First, a gameplay negative. For a bit of bloat, and for some issues therewith. But then I'm also going to give a gameplay positive. Because even now, at 70, the Astrologian still does do a lot. Like, it's got good utility, it's got good spread. honestly, probably more so than any of the other healers at 70. Gotta add that word there. And it's still Astrologian. It's still got some good stuff. It's just, it's not quite as well designed as it should be. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Positive, negative. Let's see. Evo says, what are your thoughts on edginess? Darkness. No parents. Sorry, what? So, that's actually a difficult question for me to answer, Evo. Actually, it does, Blade Traval, just a little bit, because it affects the percentages. A wash doesn't change either percentage of, but a positive and a negative can affect that range. Only a little bit, but it does change it a little bit. And furthermore, it is a little bit more accurate, even if you ignore the golden number. Because now you can check the thing and see this is what's right and this is what's wrong. So, I tend to be anti-edginess when it comes to anything. The thing is, I've grown to learn over the years that edginess is actually a bit of a judgment call on what is edgy and what is not. I have actually been called edgy. In fact, a lot of my writing has been called edgy, as an insult, of course. I'm not sure I agree. In fact, to be perfectly blunt, I do not agree. But that again gets down to personal opinion. Gradient, how much something qualifies as good or bad. My Warcraft character, whose name is Zalash, whose name used to be Frozen Sorrow, died years ago and was brought back as an undead, and as a consequence of her failures to stop Garrosh in his war of genocide, carved runes into her flesh, which she then used to empower with demonic magic in order to become a demon hunter, in order to be able to use the reminder of that failure to drive her to go forward and do better in the future. Some people call that edgy. I do not. Edgy is, and yeah, I think I actually agree with Blade Traval here. I think it's just like any other trope. I think there's good edgy and I think there's bad edgy. No, my demon hunter is... So, okay, Frozen Sorrow was always canonically a night elf. For those of you who don't know, there's technically nothing that actually prevents them from raising any race into undeath. The reason the Forsaken are all humans... I do have the Great Hunter. I should double check this. Great Hunt, Great Hunt, Great Hunt. Yep, it's right there. Oh, wait, no, that's the Extreme. Well, if I have the Extreme... Yep, there it is, and I've done it. I thought so. There's nothing that really prevents anything else from being raised undead, but it was all human because limitations of time and budget, right? So the only Forsaken we saw were human undead, specifically because time and budget, right? But in my head, Frozen Sorrow, my warrior was always a night elf. So my demon hunter is actually a blood elf because I want to be in the horde. You get the point. Brigwin is bowing out. Do we have a replacement? If we don't, we can pug, as usual. As I said, I think I'm just codified on that mentality going forward. I'd love to do it with a full group, but if we can't, we're just going to start pugging. We've been a little bit too patchwork with Stormblood, and I do think it's been a little bit to the detriment of the overall run. I apologize, that's on me and no one else. My bad. In fact, I will even bow for this one. I am sorry for how much we've been just kind of bouncing all over the place when it comes to Stormblood specifically. I hope it's at least been moderately enjoyable as we try to discuss and showcase the content. So for me, Evo's gone, of course. She's not even here anymore. For me, I don't consider that to be edgy, but at the same time, yeah, it's whatever. If you want to call that edgy, I can't actually argue against it in the strictest sense of the word. But I don't find anything wrong with the design for my Demon Hunter. Now, the beloved goofball who accidentally screws up and an entire school bus of innocent children are brutally murdered. And then as a direct consequence, he starts wearing an outfit with spikes that go inwards into his skin, so that as he moves, his every moment is unescapable agony. One spike for every school child that was killed in that horrible death. That's edgy. In my mind, right? And again, I think I'm going to start going with Blade Turtle. I think there's just a distinction between good edgy and bad edgy. Or if you will, you know, good dark or bad dark, or however the hell do you want to line that up, right? Let's see here. So, questions while I wait. Casual asks, what's your advice on how to avoid a subspace torque rip off your cell? You need a new type of dilithium that lets you go infinite velocity. Excuse me, infinite acceleration. How would you build... Oh, right. How would you build a range tank? So I've said this before, and I've been kind of paying attention to how this game functions a lot over the past month. I will say that I legitimately don't think a ranged tank can actually work in this game at all. Because the only thing you can do with a ranged tank is make it a tank that has ranged, but fights in melee, because all the fights are designed around melee, right? So, you could make a ranged tank in FF14, it's just, why bother? That being said, there's lots of ways to do it, but the simplest and easiest is to go ahead and design the core construct of it around being a tank, and then just move the range of its attacks out, if that makes any sense. So yeah, I'll use two examples, both from WoW. In BC specifically, you could have a pet, which you had enormous amount of control over. You had a huge amount of stuff you could do with regards to making it go, making it come back, making it stay here, making it go over here, etc., etc. So you could position the tank, which was your pet, quite well. And then most of what you were doing was either making your pet live, making your pet hold aggro, or doing damage, which was obviously the other part of the goal. And so you could see how the loop was controlling the pet's positioning, making sure the pet lived, and making sure the pet held aggro. There you go, ranged tank. Another example, also WoW, is Warlock. So this was a fun one. What it ended up doing was it gave you an ability that turned you into a tank, you know. And it's worth noting, this is something, I think you could do this in FF14, I'm not sure. But I know you can do this in several other MMOs. It added a modifier that effectively made you treat your gear as if it was tank gear. And they could just do the math, like, so your squishy armor suddenly turns into tank armor because you multiply it by X. Stuff like that, right? Now, it's never going to be a good main tank. Warlock was never going to be a main tank because it wasn't designed to be a main tank, but it was a great off tank. Now, the critical component for Warlock was part of that stance, meant it could no longer be interrupted in spells. This is why they got rid of it, by the way. So you could just sit there in melee casting into something's face as a Warlock while draining life, and while dotting, and all sorts of other fun stuff. And dots and drains, which, by the way, healing aggro is a thing, all of that is stuff that, you know, just made Warlocks really good aggro generators. You know, a Warlock could pull aggro off of a main tank, but a Warlock couldn't live as well as a main tank. So you could see why they were relegated to the to different positions when it came to raid construction. Anyways, let's see how this works out. Plong! Oh yeah, we've got Mega Potions. Can't forget about those. Because it's Monster Hunter. Now, naturally, because this is Monster Hunter, this is about to be a 3-hour fight. I'm thinking we're going to die 17 times as we go throughout the fight. I've been told several times that I'd probably enjoy Monster Hunter more if none of the prep work existed and it was just the fights. My reaction to that was, isn't that just Dark Souls? They just looked at me weird. Oh, yeah, yeah, exactly. We'll lose the monster at least twice. I'm really curious if I am going to end up liking Elden Ring. I don't think I am. I have never enjoyed a Souls game. We'll see. I mean, you know me, I love a good Metroidvania. So. Interesting. Now we're fighting Garuda for some reason. God, this is a Monster Hunter fight. No, Mr. Red. Or Mr. Red. Wow! You're not Mr. Red, Ross. You're Mr. Ross. I don't have a lot of OG CDs, do I? Yep, gotta make our own cover, like you do. We're unable to heal except for Mega Potions, by the way, officially, so FYI. Why would you do this 50 times? Why would anybody do this 50 times? Good God. But 50 times! Like, I don't even know what to say to that, honestly. Yeah, unsynced, but this is a 70 raid, so... That just sounds so terrible to me. I think I just don't have it in me anymore, you know? So I gotta be real, judging Bard for a second. This doesn't feel any different at all from 60. I know it is, but it looks like I've gotten a couple of upgrade abilities. And that's kind of it. Do we have a melee? We have no melees! Wow, okay, screw it. Have some arrows. Yeah, as I say, there's a bunch of upgrades, which I have noticed, and then I get my supports, and that's kind of it. Not bad, of course. Don't mistake this as punishment. But I think the point is, from a review perspective, I don't think I could judge Bard as being all that different. It's just, here's Bard, again. I like the idea of this fight. And I do like that they're trying something. Stretching out, doing something a little bit different. I like it. Good game. Where's my cat? Excuse me, Palico. There he is! Get to skinning. Hi, Tim. Carve, 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 carve. Ah, yeah, there it is. Now to delete it. Delete. There we go. I think at least in terms of uniqueness and general construction, that deserves an aggregate positive, which will fill out an aggregate we have going, actually. I don't even remember the name of that stupid thing. The Monster Hunter fight. Great Hunt, there we go. Okay. Time. Yeah, exactly, Rex. I like what they did with it. I do. I would like volunteers to do Heaven on High with me, if anybody's down. We got Rax, we got Zed. And we got Kata. Let's do it. There you go. Boom. Boom. Agreed, US and Corp. I think they did a decent job with that one. IMO. The fact that they give everyone a heal kind of helps offset a little bit of the issues, too, I do believe. Oh, the stretch. Oh, okay. And yeah, I think I'm just going to call Bard a wash. It's certainly not bad, and nothing is made worse. But it's whatever. I'll go as whatever for this. I don't think Heaven on High is a good way to judge class. And yeah, it's just 30 floors. So basically, tell me what to go as. I will go as it. Better my inventory a little bit. Yeah, exactly. If you liked Bard, you will continue to like Bard. Yep, there's a dungeon right... Oh, hang on. I can't even get it all on the screen. It's that thing that's barely at the top of the screen. Yeah, that thing up there. Ooh, baklava. Yeah, it goes way up. In fact, I'll show it off since I'm not group lead. I'll go here. If it was daytime. In fact, I'm not even going to show it. I'll show it off when it's daytime. It'll probably be daytime when we get out. Okay, I will go, since I can go as whatever. I'll just do Dancer. Screw it. I know Dancer. It's true. What am I at here? Looks like I was leveling Machinist and Dancer. Hey, what do you know? Apparently plus 34, plus 40 in here. Yeah, POTD I wasn't super fond of. I did end up giving it a positive, because it deserved it, and 2 negatives, because it deserved it. Heaven on High, by memory, is a little bit less frustrating. It's just, by total coincidence, and this is not Heaven on High's fault, every time I had spare time to do Heaven on High, in other words, I've done all my roulettes for the day, and I have extra time in my day to do something like that, nobody was freaking doing it. So I just sit there in the queue, waiting. It's like, okay. You know? It's like trying to do PvP in the morning. Nobody's on. Rubinoster. No, we have not done Ybalice yet. That's pretty much going to be tomorrow. I've already kind of mentally slotted tomorrow for Ybalice. Okay, so I still need to judge that. I still need to judge Scholar and Summoner. Right, I need to reset this one. Yes. And then to here. Oh, right, Rax has to do it. Duh, I'm stupid. Yeah, me too, actually, Hellspawn. So, by memory, obviously vague memories, but by memory, the Ybalice raids are really good fights. And I don't even know the story surrounding it, because I was so sick of it, I skipped it. Like, I got to a point, I'll even tell you the point I got in, because it was not... Do I need to open another slot again? Reset. Again. There we go. I'll point it out when we get there tomorrow. I got to a certain point in the story, and I was just so sick of what was going on that I just started saying skip cutscene, skip cutscene, skip cutscene, skip cutscene. And the problem was, it kept going. So to explain what I mean by that a little bit, we started doing, it's like, hey, here's the story, and I'm like, okay, this is bad story, this is bad story. So then I start skipping, and I figured that would speed up getting to the actual fight. No, there's just so much. It was just so sloggy that it made me even less inclined to the story. That's why we're slotting an entire day to do 3 raids. And no, I actually know the exact moment I quit this game. I've figured out the exact quest it's on, and we will not be hitting that possibly this week. We might, but I wouldn't bet on it. Okay, whatever. There we go. What are we like now? We're level 61, as we should be. So as you can already see, first of all, it's more visually appealing to look at than POTD, so that's nice. Now, I'm going to go and admit, because I haven't done this all that often, I'm not sure what exactly is different about it in terms of mechanics or function compared to the original. Like, we still have the ether pool, we still have the palmanders and the, the consumables. We're still going through trying to unlock the way forward. Treasure still gives us, stuff. We'll see. It probably won't take 3 goddamn hours like POTD did. Speaking of which, we're only going to floor 30 because, well, I feel like I've already given away why that is. Yeah, sorry, Disco, I didn't answer you because I don't know. I don't know where the unlock this is. I will admit there is exactly one fight I don't care for in the Ybalice raids. Now, some of you know which that fight is, so don't answer. But for those of you who don't know, what's the one fight you think I don't enjoy in the Ybalice raids? mean, I actually liked the math fight. So, just give that away that that's not it. But I think someone guessed it correctly, I think. Because Pillars of Snow says Thunder Guy, which I assume qualifies. So, yeah, no, I'm referring to the Thunder God Orlando fight. No, I don't. I think it has too much HP. I think it's a good fight marred by how long it takes. If it literally had maybe 2/3 of the same HP, maybe half, I think I would actually really enjoy that fight, because I love the mechanics of it. But God, it just takes so long. And it gets to the point where I actually start to get bored in the middle of a fight. Yeah, exactly, Pillars of Snow. Like, I like the mechanics. It's just, and then do it again. And do it again. It's like, okay. What the hell? Anyways, no, Trihexia. Although, granted, if I was to do an FF14 rewrite, I would eject Omega from the lead-up stuff entirely. I actually talked about that recently. That being said, so anyways, sorry, get back on topic for just a second. I'm very curious how the Thunder God is going to review. It'll, of course, partially depend on what in God's name. Yeah, well, that is the truest form of a Dragoon, so I accept this. Oh, what the hell was I talking about? Rewrite. Right, I'm curious how Thunder God is going to review, but it'll probably depend a little bit on what pugs we get, because we can't prefab that properly. Static, whatever. That's always the tricky thing when it comes to reviewing a multiplayer game, isn't it? You kind of have to take into account other players, even though they're actually not part of the equation. If it makes you feel any better, Blade Torval. Someone I once knew once sat down in their chair so hard, it jostled the router enough to knock it offline. This is a true story. You can ask Pax. He was talking to me when it happened. It was like, what the hell? You have a power outage? No. I remember being worried at the time, because I just didn't hear this gong, and then the internet goes out, and I'm like, what the hell happened? Oh my god. Okay, so let's do some questions while we go through here. Let's see. Zacktef says, did you like starting in Jill's apartment in Resident Evil 3 Remake? Yeah, I think that was one of the only good scenes in the entire game. An otherwise terrible, awful, no good, very bad game. Listen, carrots are a fantastic treat to snack on, but you want something else? Get some edamame. Game with the longest cutscenes. I honestly think we're playing it right now. I mean, everyone memes on Metal Gear Solid 4, but actually, Metal Gear Solid 4 only really has the one really huge cutscene everyone remembers, which is like 40 minutes long. The rest of them are closer to like 10, which is long, don't mistake me, but I think we've got that beat. Now, longest cutscenes that are worth a damn. Wow. Because as much as that sounds like I'm digging on FF14, I'm absolutely not. Don't mistake me. I do think several of the cutscenes in this game, individual cutscenes, are added, for lack of a better way to put it. But for the most part, it's, you know, there's stuff going on, as opposed to Metal Gear Solid 4, where there's a much, much worse padding problem. I think that's why people tend to remember Metal Gear Solid 4 as such a long one. Why is this? I have amnesia. Who am I? Where am I? My name is Data. The Data Walker. Let's see. Questions. How would you kill off Hildebrand? Well, first I put a gun to his face, then I pull the trigger. Let's see. So I already answered Evo's question. That's fun. Hey, Tony. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, think about this. Someone goes around lighting all the lamps in here, Breakwin. Who goes up through the heaven on high lighting the lamps? Oh, I know that feeling, Tony. Ugh, been there. Larg, as they say. Ghosts. They're just like, hey, what's up? Listen. Heard you like things being light and airy in here, so... There's one dodo. Just goes through. That is true. You ever want to get something done in MMO? Make it a daily quest. Attach a rep to it and a mount. Once you hit Exalted, you get this mount. Then go through every day. Clean my house. You gain 10 rep. Oh yeah, make it not account bound, so they have to do it on alts. Keep cleaning my house, keep cleaning my house. Never stop cleaning my house. Endless house cleaning. Oh, congrats, Tony. Okay, so FF14's longest dialogue that has no value whatsoever. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the MSQQ. I agree. The MSQQ has some very long chunks of dialogue that don't really say anything. There's some good dialogue in MSQQ, don't mistake me, but then there's just drivel. Oh yeah, boss. So, okay, I'm gonna run out of buff time, so let's go! Oh, no, man, I didn't pull it. Yay, I didn't pull it. I didn't pull early on accident. I'm the greatest dancer ever. Although, actually, yeah, there's probably a really long Minfilia quest that probably qualifies. Main story quest Q is what that stands for, Trihexia. It is the Castrum Meridianum and the Praetorium. It is also known as Hell. Fun fact, I haven't done that since we did it on camera. It's weirdly liberating to not do the MSQQ. In fairness, the only reason that I haven't done it is because I haven't had time. I haven't done, like, any of my roulettes. Speaking of which, I'm going to be doing some roulettes tonight while I play D&D, if anybody wants to join me for that. For a bit of perspective, that'll be about 2 hours from now. So, okay, is there anything special at floor 20? And by 20, I mean 30. Just a checkpoint. Can we just call this good? I mean, I don't mean to be deleterious, but it really does feel like it's just another POTD. It is a slightly better POTD. I do like the enemy variety a little bit better. You know, I do like what they're doing with, wow, the word is spread. We've apparently taken over, they know we've taken down the Black Wolf of Garlemald. How much does your extend? You have too many secrets for my liking, but very well, have it your way. Dun, dun, dun. I shall have it my way, for this is merely the beginning. Dun, 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 wow, 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 wow. Yeah, no, I am comforted. Comforted? That's the wrong word. Comfortable with just, you know, it's POTD 2, but a little bit better. So we'll just give it a gameplay positive. We'll scroll down a little bit here. Give it this negative. Just the one negative this time. Because, you know, it's better, as we just discussed. Boop. Okay, so dungeons. Hey, look! We have a dungeon crew. Wants to do some optional dungeons. I would love to be able to do, let's see... one as a healer and one as a DPS. If that's not acceptable, that's okay. The rest is whatever. Okay. I need someone to go with me, whose name is Bregman. We'll get US Corp in for the next one. Alright, I'm not in charge yet. There we go. Let's just do this. Yeah, okay, so. Let's invite whoever this weird, very, very short person in here is. I don't know, it's just kind of strange. Also, I don't envy you, Rex. Yeah, we'll grab Bregman. Flip my list. Okay, so we've only got a couple. Yeah, we've got 3, actually. Exactly 3. Fist, Fractal, Saint Musikarikian. Zed, could you tank for this one, please? I'll go ahead and scholar it. This will be kind of a weird one, but this way I can try out scholar at 70. And Bregwin, just bring your deeps. And then I'll need someone to volunteer to be a healer for the next one. And then after that, I'm good with whatever. I might swap people out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So make sure we're mimmed, which we are. And we're doing, just double checking. Yep, Temple O the Fist. There it is. Countless monks once shed their blood, sweat, and tears in the name of strengthening their bonds with Rhalgr. As time passed, the very route to the Inner Fist became a grueling test for those hoping to train their body and soul atop the perilous mountain. Now, the time has come for you to follow in their footsteps. Accompanied by an avid scholar named Marjorie, you must focus your sights on the temple and steel yourself for the trials ahead. So let's see. Delete some questions here. Yep. Yep, it's the Monction. I don't think I've ever gotten this one. Again. Like, I've done all these dungeons, but I think this is the second time I've done this one. I've never seen this in the roulettes. So it should be fun. We're both blue today. I feel blue. Okay, so What's new here? Ether Pact, which is 6. And that's, yep, okay. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And I guess this. Yeah, okay. Now to watch Zed Slayer die. I guess I don't have that ability yet. What's this one? Music. Sure, Rex. I'll slot you in for fractal. Because, yeah, I was gonna say, we will probably have some competition for fractal, but I do owe you after deliberately murdering you in the middle of that raid, so I will go ahead and just give you the slot. Everyone else is gonna have to roll. Go ahead and pull however you want to, Zed Slayer. Go ahead and push me. If you die, and we'll know to stop at that point. But I won't be DPSing. Not on Scholar. I can't stand DPSing on Scholar. How did she get ahead of us? 20 years since the Mad King's attack. I'm just gonna hit this. Why do I have so little fairy power? What generates fairy power? Okay, so I'm predicting a death right here. Yep, couldn't even get a single heal off. Wow, that's actually impressive. I couldn't use one heal. So that was too much, to go back to what I was just talking about. I almost got the heal off, and I actually had several instant casts lined up after that. I mean, we could try it again. See if we get lucky. If I was a little bit quicker, I would have probably saved you from that. I'll just get ahead of you here. Top off everyone else. Ether flow. I don't even remember what my ether flow abilities are. Use that. Because that feels like an ether flow ability. We're gonna let Kata die. No, we're not. We've changed our mind. No death for Kata. And we get a cast off. We did it! One cast. Continuing to let Kata die, though. Holy crap, what is hitting Kata? Damn it! Okay, let's see. So that looks like this one should generate. Nope, that didn't generate anything. What is this ability? Oh, right, this is. That's this ability. Sorry, trying to figure out my abilities. There it is. Live, Zed Slayer. I could just do this. Beam of light. Be healed. By the power of my fairy! I admit, Scholar is like Ninja. I can acknowledge it's a good class, but I'm never going to enjoy it. You know what I mean? And I am cognizant enough to know that that's a me problem, not the class problem. I will say this, I think it's a little bit better at 70. It's very minor. Yeah, exactly, Floods of Snow. It feels similar, but I do like the couple little quality of life things, and I kind of like the beam. It feels like a bonus rather than a major thing. My only complaint about it is it feels like it takes a little bit too long to generate. I've been deliberately leaning on my ether abilities just to try and generate, and it's just inch, inch, inch. Which one's excogitation? I don't know any ability names. Hang on, what's excogitation? What do we got? Oh, that's this thing, which I actually... Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Yeah, excogitation's pretty legit. And yeah, I only tried it out once earlier just to kind of see how it worked. It looks like I need to macro it. In fact, I absolutely do need to macro it, but I'll do it in a minute. See how much I can get away with not healing. DPS mode engage. What is this? I honestly don't think I do remain completely objective in reviews, Tim. And I know plenty of people who would argue that I am very unfair in my reviews. Now, those people are wrong and stupid, but point remaining that I have heard that many times in my life. That being said, how do I manage it? The same way I do everything, if that makes any sense. I just sort of... How do you keep a bathroom clean? Do you lock it out and never go in it? No, that won't work. It'll eventually generate dust, and bugs will get in and cause issues and leave detritus. So that won't actually do it. You can't just avoid it entirely. Do you clean once a month or so? No, all that's going to do is that's going to make a big issue that you're going to have to deal with every time you decide to take the time to do the big cleaning job. And who has that kind of time? And I'll tell you exactly how I keep my bathroom clean. I clean it constantly. Approximately 99% of the time when I go into the bathroom. For any reason. To brush my teeth, go actually, utilize the facilities, take a shower. I just do a little bit of something. Now you're probably thinking, what the hell does this have to do with reviews, Lore? It's those little maintenances I found that really help to keep the mind sharp. To keep a mentality going, or to keep a measure of understanding or acceptability or whatever, right? To always try to have just a little bit of to remind you of things so nothing builds up too much. Mentally, emotionally, physically. It's nice looking at least. Hey look, that's where I beat the crap out of Lise. I know that's not a really useful answer, and I apologize for my terribleness, but, that's what I got, Speaking of things I don't like as Scholar, they're AoE. Look at this crap. Crash Bandicoot. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm gonna AFK for just a second. Whoop. Okay, hang on. Let me get some heals out. Okay, now I'm gonna AFK for like. Okay, god damn it, Zed. All right, hang on. Be healed, my daughter. I was gonna say son, because I usually say son deliberately, even to someone who is demonstrably female. But then I realized you might take that the wrong way. I can go with child. That works. My son! Now that I've explained it, I can say it. Okay, for real. I'm gonna macro something really quick. This won't take long. I just need a mouse over macro. That's all I need. There you go. Zed Slayer is my son. S-U-N. Aether Act. The biggest son. Wait a minute, that means you're a rival for Y'shtola's feelings and all that fun stuff. I cannot suffer you to live, Zed Slayer. There we go. Put that down there. Good to go. Sorry about the delay. I should probably not pull. I love aggro. Yeah, bring it. It hurts so good. Actually, by the way, I hate to brag, but my latest chili, which I had for lunch, turned out extraordinarily good. And you're probably thinking, great, Lore. Wait, why are you saying that with a sad voice? Because I'm not exactly sure what I did to really nail it, you know? I always think of cooking as kind of just trying things that are minusculely different to find that just the perfect ratios, right? Just to make things just so. Oh, crap. I pulled again! Save me, my friends. Save me. Oh, God. Oh, God. So, no, this one was not chorizo. I changed the meat I was using to bratwurst, and that worked out quite well. But I think the specific thing in this case was the exact ratio of white pepper to black pepper. So, white pepper for heat, black pepper for flavor. And I've noticed that if you use white pepper in conjunction with the initial sauce, before you start boiling it, it suffuses throughout it and adds a little bit of flavor to it as well. So, I think that's what I did, and I'm going to try to replicate that the next time I make chili, but I'm not sure. But, oh my god, it turned out really good. I know it's a joke. This is what reminded me. I know the joke is, you know, it hurts so good, but no, this was tear-inducingly good. I was quite literally, I had to take my glasses off to eat lunch because it was so hot it was making me cry, but in an absolutely good way. I loved it. Alright, so now I'm going to pay attention because Zed's challenging me, which is good. In time, she will call me master. So for this one, all I used was serrano peppers. I think I mentioned switching to serrano. And some sliced carrots. I'm thinking about continuing the carrot thing. The carrots actually add a wonderful variable flavor to it. And you know that I love spiced carrots in general, like we talked about that a few times, so I think that was a good pick. Ether while we're here. That's actually it. I'm probably going to think about adding some chopped in tomatoes, tomato morts in the future. To be clear, I use chopped, sliced big carrots because those work really well at maintaining just enough of their density. Like, they're soft when you eat them, but they're not mush, which is important. If you put in, like, baby carrots or something like that, they'll disintegrate, and you'll just have carrot mush, and that's not what you want. You want something that's going to maintain its cohesion enough to actually absorb the flavor and become part of the flavor. Yes, I'm a cooking geek. What do you want from me? Oh, I had corn. Of course I had corn. Let's see if I can get a crit here. Oh, no crits. How do you not add corn? I think I've mentioned before my brother-in-law was making fun of me by saying that at some point you realize you don't want chili, you just want spiced corn. So, I slowly increased the amount of cans of corn I was adding to my chili bit by bit until I got to now, which is, well, actually, until I got to a little bit beyond now. And if you're wondering, for the amount of chili I cook, 4 cans of chili, or 4 cans of corn is the ideal amount. Same or different? I'm gonna assume same. Yep, it's same. Cool. Well, I mean, I make chili for like 2 weeks, Ross. The chili I'm currently going through, I made last week. Bit of perspective on that. Whoa! Also, I'm not sure in response to what's giving Vuln stacks here. I'm really not. I do not know these fights. Like, that gave me a bone stack. I couldn't tell you why. Well, I don't eat much. I think I've mentioned that a few times. So I eat small portions kind of just by practice. I beam you, Zed Slayer. See you around, Mr. Red. Yeah, why did that hit me? Ah, whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. Just gonna heal through it. Screw all this mess. Same. I don't think we can stack on this. Nope. Good to know. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Just gonna heal through it. Just gonna heal through it. Brute force method engaged. Damn it! Okay, whatever. I thought I had a minute before she died. Okay. You can stop beaming. Into the mists of Dark Souls, boss! Oh yeah, it's the jackass from the monk class. I shouldn't say that. He actually turned out to be okay. Credit where credit is due. Well, let's see. Question. So I already answered Tim's second question. Tim's first question was, have you ever played a visual novel? That was actually Trihexia's question. Obviously, I have on camera. I don't think anything I've played on camera counts unless you count Ace Attorney, and I know that's a little bit debatable. I've also played Persona 5. I've played FF14. No. I don't think I've played anything that really qualifies what I would consider a visual novel on camera, though. It really hits all the marks. I've played a few things that dip into that. Yeah, KFC game, for example. But even that, I mean, See, yeah, Life is Strange, maybe, but honestly, that feels more like a Telltale-style game, which is one step away from a visual novel in my book. That's just me. If you want to get technical, then sure, I've played lots of visual novels because I played all the Telltales. Yes. Let's see. Simplest boss in a game that I still enjoy. Quick Man, Mega Man 2. Very simple boss. Surprisingly hard, even to this day. Can absolutely murder your face off if you're not careful. I do not have ether right now. There we go. Let's pop that. And this, and this, and this. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. I'm gonna keep Zed Slayer alive. It's gonna happen. I can feel it. Feel it in my bones. That I don't have because I'm actually an alien. Sorry, spoilers. Oh my, I just have to eat that. I have to eat that because I can't afford to stop healing. Oh my god. Live, Zed Slayer. By the power of Grayskull, live. Okay, I can move now. Holy schmoly. She lived, though! Oh. This is a Dark Souls boss. Oh no, it's that dude from Sekiro. Okay. As a guest writer, how would I write a story in which Hildebrand dies for good? So I'd have him die, like, in the first 3 seconds. And then have everyone be like, oh my god, he's dead! And then he would just kind of be there in every cutscene thereafter. And he would be weirded out by, oh my god, this poor man has died horribly. I know, Hildebrand, it's horrible. You're horribly dead. It would be a short quest. It would be like 1 quest chain. Alas, here lies poor Hildebrand. Turbo dead. Ow. That hurt. That's... Weekend, yeah, Weekend at Hildebrand's. Can we go over the edge? Nope. Okay, good. Just checking. You never know. Yep. Accept. I have no choice in the matter. Okay. Ah, okay. Ah, damn it, those are all damage ups. Well, I guess I have to DPS now. It's a law. Sorry. Didn't realize it was a DPS up until too late. Oh crap. But whatever. Yeah, that just hurts. I don't know what to do about that. It's just a kick to the face. I wonder if it's percentage damage. So Tim asks, what's your feelings on your viewership count? It's just too small. No, I'm actually joking. I'm actually quite happy with my viewership count. It does hurt every now and again to know that I'm an insignificant speck. That doesn't matter. I never did. I never will. But I'd rather have this many viewers than less. Hi, Sean. I don't know, what do we think of that dungeon? And Scholar. It's a pet. Which apparently is going to Zed Slayer. It's the only one who's left there. So Scholar is the worst healer in the game, as we've previously established. Let's see. So here, I'm just going to do this. Does anybody else want to join for a dungeon? We're going to go and do Fractal next. You know what? Walk that back. If you want to join for Fractal, pick a number between 1 and 100. And I've rolled it out, so there it is. It is a monk dungeon, that's true. I do think it's not that great of a dungeon, to be completely honest, and I will probably never do it again unless it shows up on the roulettes, so that's whatever. Yeah, I think Excogitation and Ether Pact are enough to push Scholar up to tolerable. Barely. Spittingly acceptable. We've never reviewed them, Hellspawn. So that's where that is. That was chain stratagem. Oh, that's the crit. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Is this it? 3 people? Alright. Well, then it's Serona and Bragwin will be joining us. The number was 68. I would like to DPS this one if I can. If I can't, well, that sucks. But it doesn't matter that much. Am I missing any abilities? I am actually missing an ability on Summoner. I just noticed that. I don't have Muhammad. So I've decided not to go as Summoner. So never mind. I won't take a deeps. I got this. I'll heal it up, unless USN Corp is gonna heal it up. You know what? I'll tank. Rax, I release you. Unless you want to tank, in which case, Rax, you're tanking. The problem here is I don't care at this point what I do much, because I've already done everything except for Summoner, which I can't do yet. This is the last one to judge. Summoner is the last one to judge. So heal! Heal, Serona! I hate this song. Just anything, get me away from this crap song! Ugh. Thank God. Actually, you know what I should do? Yeah, I'll do that, but in a minute. Fractal! I don't remember this one. Fractal 2. Fractal Hard. I've done it. The Fractal Continuum plays host to both technological marvels and chimerical horrors, conceived through the unparalleled ingenuity of the Allagons. And while its facilities have remained dormant since a recent endeavor to salvage materials, Garland Ironworks has detected a peculiar energy signature emanating from within. Few would even dare ponder what monstrosities yet stir within, but the Warrior of Light need not wonder. The Ironworks has beseeched their aid to investigate the resurgence of activity within the ancient Allagon Museum. FF14 is adding MSQ 4-man content. Trust MSQ 4-man content. Assuming the team can, which 8-man content, singular 8-man content, do you think should get that the most? I mean, ironically, I'd say Ultima, but they're already doing that. So let me think about that. If I can only pick one 8-man in the entire game to add trusts to, it would probably be Steps of Faith 1 or Steps of Faith 2. One of the two. That's not tank. Where's my tank stance? There it is. Alright. I'm good. We're good. Everything's good. Sorry. My bad. Of course, Gunbreaker is awesome at every level. Look at how many abilities I have, even at 70. God damn. Hey, classic game lover. Oh god, do I even have this combo at 70? Oh my god, I do. Hi, I am Death. Your server today. Is it any wonder why Gunbreaker is the best class in the game? I mean, honestly. There are no discords, but yes, there is. Unfortunately, both of my mods are currently in the dungeon with me, so you're going to have to wait a little bit on that. Oh, I can't go that way. No! No! My carefully thought out route is gone! I have to make sure they don't face people. In hell. Oh, yeah. That's just... Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Yeah, bring on the pain. Bring on the pain. Yeah. I'm also paralyzed. Brakeman's dead. Everyone's dead. The Allegons killed Bragwin. Was it me? Nope. No, siree. Wasn't me. Oh, I don't have Y yet. No! I don't have my AoE spender. Worst class ever. This is Gunbreaker, which technically I'm not reviewing yet. But there's a reason why this is effectively my main. And, will be what I'll be going through Endwalker with. I've actually specifically not leveled Endwalker. I've specifically not leveled Gunbreaker, just so I could show it off a little bit. And level it through Endwalker when we get there. Wow, these guys do kind of suck, don't they? For the record, just to defend myself, I didn't pull these extra 2. They pulled themselves. Seriously, they pulled as a result of progressing through the fight. I'm gonna get rid of this stupid thing. Oh yeah, Gunbreaker is legitimately awesome. I'm not memeing. I'm not joking. Gunbreaker is a very well-designed class with a great amount of utility, moves, and flow. I've said this before, in terms of design philosophy, it is designed like a DPS class, and then given tank abilities. Which, if you're paying attention, is something I've suggested several times as a way to design a tank class, so here we are. I haven't seen the new stuff yet, Casual. I guess I can look right now. What do we got down here? So we've got Heart of Corundum. Isn't that just a thing of Port of Stone? Yeah, it is. That's an upgrade. Double Down. I'm not sure what that is. And Hyper Velocity? Ah, ready to blast down here. Alright, red and blue. Ready for the Horde of the Alliance. Go with the correct answer there. That's cool. A little bit of mitigation going on. Just a little, you know, just for fun. Like, as much as I hate Sirona's very fiber of their being, I do feel like I should do a little bit of that. But yeah, there is a flow which is hard to describe with Gunbreaker, and I don't know if you could even really tell. Okay. Just by watching how I'm doing this. But, okay. There's a hell of a flow to it. I should probably mention I don't know any of these fights at all. That's why I'm just talking about game stuff. Game design stuff. Making it up as I go. There's 3. Oh, duh. Continuation. Why is that not? Here, invincible for a second. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's probably enough. Why would you eat all the tuna? That's just mean. By the way, if you don't mind, Rex, I'd love to see the DPS meter for this dungeon when we're done. I'm just curious. I do need to adjust one macro, which I'm going to do really quick here. It's that one. There's that one. Should be right about there. It's not. What is that? What is it? Is there a way to search? Where the hell's my macro? There it is. Good lord. Okay. We're good. Sorry, I had to adjust an existing macro. Hey, there's Ixal up here. Let's see. So, questions. Let's see here. There was another question that Tim asked as part of the trust thing. Which singular non-aligned side content should be priority for a trust? I think I already answered that. Ooh. That being said, honestly, Coils just really needs a rework to be the thing. So I'm just going to stick with Coils. I know that's the default answer, but it's true. Coils needs to be brought into the MSQ in a manner that people can actually experience it. That needs to happen. Let's see here. Would you want more viewers if that meant it would be impossible to respond to chat like I do now? No! God, no, Lord Harriman. I mean, I'm gonna just be as blunt as I can here. What's the freaking point? Yeah, by the way, there's some background lore going on here about how the Ixal were actually built by the Allagons. Let's just ignore that while we're here. Yeah, exactly, Gundunian. That's... Coils needs a rework. A front to back, top to bottom rework. That's just where we're at with that. Anyways. Yeah, Night Elves were trolls. Spoilers! But yeah, no, to be completely blunt, I don't get the point of streaming when you have, 1,000 people in chat spamming crap as you're going. Like, I don't get the point of that. Now, I know what you're gonna say. The point of that is to make money, but, like... I don't know. No thank you. I don't know what else to say to that. I really don't. If I wanted to make money, I would have stayed in the IT sector. You know what I mean? My friend Gary makes double what I do. Just straight up. Off the top. Yeah, exactly, King. Classic game lover. Like, I make enough to make ends meet, to be able to deal with emergencies, like I've had to do a few times over the last year, to be able to take care of friends and family. That's okay. I'm with it. Yeah, bingo, Pyro. That's exactly right. I know it's cliched, and it only works if you make enough money. But I do make enough money, thanks to you all, that I can be solvent while still having a job that doesn't make me want to groan every time I wake up in the morning. The morning triad references here. Don't mind that. Yeah, I've said this before, and I will continue to say this as long as it continues to be true. I remember what it was like. I remember what it feels like to wake up in the morning and just go, oh, it's a work day. And I bet you know exactly what that feels like, too. And that sucks. I don't have to feel that way anymore. And that's worth it to me. You know? I think it's same. Playing guessing game. Yep, it was the same. Woo! Just because it was the same on Fiend. I'm sorry, Pyro. And I really am. Frankly, no one should have to deal with that kind of crap. For too long, at the very least. In Reality Land, we kind of have to put up with that because that's just life, but... Even in Reality Land, I'm very strongly of the opinion that no one should have to put up that crap for too long. I'm not sure what the heck we're fighting, honestly. Oh, hang on. There's actually a guided tour going on here while we're talking. So I'll read that. Hang on, let me get in position, get a cooldown up. There we go. Back out of the death field. Guided tour. Hello there. I see you've activated the Ultima Prototype 4. Excuse me. Whoops, sorry. Successfully mimicking the demon Zervan earned our researchers a patent under Article 42. Its ability to seamlessly switch between sets of data to keep enemies guessing. This humanoid prototype can perfectly replicate icon abilities. In fact, it's already loading the data on Sephiroth. Its ability to... Oh, and then it does the same again. Good, Pyro. Good. Congrats for me. For her, from me. Excuse me, let me say that correctly. What did I like more, Cube Farm or Fast Food Manager? This is going to sound weird, but Fast Food Manager. I'm a bit more of a people person in general. You've probably guessed that about me. And the cube form was just demoralizing in ways I don't have language to describe. I learned a lot there. I learned a lot about how corporate America works, and I learned a lot about how business works and shouldn't work. But screw that job and everything about it. You don't know who Sephiroth is? Yeah. Now, in the interest of fairness, not every cube farm is bad. I've actually worked in a good cube farm before one. This would have been back in the 90s, but still. It was a thing. Alright, so I'm thinking 15 pluses to gun... Oh, wait, we're not at Shadow yet. Gotta give all the pluses to Gunbreaker when we get there, though, because it's so awesome! Even at 70, it's still awesome! Look at me! Knew it, classic game lover. For this, you must be horribly destroyed. This actually hurts like hell. I think it's the dot. Now let's go ahead and pop that. Maybe I'll mitigate the dot a little bit. Yeah, no, it's one of those weird things because of not only the cube farm, but also being deathly ill and people refusing to hire me. I ended up doing this job. If you don't catch that, let me be very clear. I was smart enough, I'm still smart enough to recognize that this job is generally speaking not a living wage. Most people cannot make a living wage doing what I do. That's not bragging, because I didn't do anything to earn it. I just got lucky. And that's kind of my point. Sheer desperation and circumstance forced me to commit to this and keep at it, even when I wasn't making a living wage, and my sister gave me a place to live while I was doing that. And very, very slowly over the last 11 years, that income has gotten to the point where I can afford a one-bedroom apartment of my own. You know? But anyway, sorry, back to questions. Let's see here. So, questions. In Arkham Knight, in Resident Evil 5... What? Resident Evil 5, they hammer home that she died in the line of duty and that she's alive and working for the bad guy. Yeah, no, that's really stupid. Those kind of fake-out deaths are pretty much always bad. I do not like that crap. At all. Thing that you hate that people insist you actually like. Alcohol. Also anime. And I guarantee you, almost every time I bring that up, at least one person in real life and in chat, when I mention that in stream, is like, oh, hey, you just haven't tried such and such. Have you seen the such and such anime? It's right up your alley. And you will like it. You will like it. No, I generally don't care for anime. Obviously, that's a bit of a generic statement to state, but it's generally true, so I feel comfortable saying it. Alcohol anime, is that a thing? Because that sounds like a good premise for a story, just being all about a true, you know, like a, not a vineyard, that's too hoity-toity, not like, it's like, alright, we must figure out which exact version of this whiskey will be the one that will unlock the secrets of true immortality. Alright, now what are we fighting? Tychus! Nope, never mind. Oh yeah, that's true. Manga covers a lot of things. Hey, it's Atma! No, seriously, it's freaking Atma. I forget what they call it in this version, but that's who it is. Look at the back. The Ultima Beast. I like Atma better. As a name. Okay, so that's a big... Okay, I don't know what that means. Well, Atma I do prefer, but more to the point, Atma's also more unique. There's only really the one Atma. How many Ultima weapons have we had over the years? Okay. I'm gonna say that being in front of it's a bad idea. Nope. Okay, alright, cool. No idea what to do on this fight. There's also one in FF10 and FF10 too as well. Hopefully I'm out of range of that. Yep. Meanwhile, Emperor Valerian's like, you know, I hate you personally. Yeah, I didn't even notice the exo flare at first. I managed to dodge it, I swear. Rax, I hate to tell you this, but Emperor Valerian just donated $500 for me to personally execute you, so I gotta do it, man. Do it. I gotta get that paper. Is that on me? That's on me. Stay over here and hope that... Okay. I have no idea what that attack does, so I'm just gonna move on, I suppose. Oh, no, I get what... Okay, I get what you're doing. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Nah, the Joker would be like, ain't I weird? And then Kefka would kill him. And then be bored by it and move on. Also, Kefka and the Joker are not similar. Now, we had that back in the Warring Triad fights, classic game. This guy does hurt, doesn't he? I swear I am cycling live buttons. Oop, let's scooch a little bit here. I was gonna say, nuke him! Nuke his stupid face. I am matter. I am antimatter. I consume time. Now I will consume you. Oh, and I'm dead. What Final Fantasy game has the most UGG soundtrack for me? So, okay, I hate to ask for a clarification, but there's two ways that can be read. One is UGG, and the other is UGH. So, which one is it? In other words, good or bad? Question for everyone else, too. So it's so in other words, not a bad soundtrack, just the one that makes you go Oh my god. These goddamn stupid freaking. Alright, Bragwin, enjoy the dins. And thank you, Valerian, very, very much for getting me to brutally murder Rax. I need a Bragwin replacement. I feel like I had one other person who was willing to join. Fife! Join us, Fife. Join us. Give in. What would you prefer to be as, Fife? Because I can flex here. Oh, yeah, I want to see how bad I was doing. This is probably terrible. Nope, that's actually about what I was expecting. Nice. I accept. I am slightly less crap than I thought I was. Slightly. I am, of course, the most terrible tank in the known history of the universe. I guess we're just good to go. I'm staying tanks, Rona's staying heals. Fife is a Reaper. What is that outfit? Oh, is that the Cloud outfit? That's a Cloud outfit. Saint Moxian's Hard. The sudden emergence of mud-covered and excessively energetic Core Pokur from inside the Arboretum sparks interest amongst a trio of Idleshire citizens. They believe the layer of grime covering the seedkin has invigorating properties that can be used to revitalize the soil of green grub mud plots. Unfortunately, hordes of aggressive plant life exposed to the substance stand between them and the information they seek. You agree to lead an expedition into the Arboretum to clear a path and thereby allow safe passage to its inner reaches. Botany for the win. Rax, could you get an invite for Classic Game Over, please? If you can't, don't worry about it. We'll leave him out in the cold forever. I'm joking, I'm joking. Dead Marlboroughs. Rotting Marlboroughs. That's gotta smell terrible. Later works. Sorry. So I gotta type up a couple things super quick. Go ahead and pull without me. I'll just be back here. Let me turn on my tank stance. Okay. Now, Valerian put that donation towards Lorner wa Sabute no Arukuro Inryo o Tamas Himasu. So, obviously, I am now honor-bound to do that. It's a brand new anime. They just came out with it. For those of you wondering about the translation, what that means is Lore Runner tries every alcoholic drink. Now, the funny thing is, I've kind of already done that. I have tried an enormous amount of alcohol over the years. Lots of different varieties. So, Technically, Valerian, your request has already been fulfilled. Oh, is this it? You notice how this is when wall-to-wall actually became a thing, by the way? At least in my understanding of it. I should clarify that. The first times I really started seeing wall-to-wall was in Stormblood and in Shadowbringer. What's the relevance of that? Well, this is when they started doing this type of trash design. We literally cannot pull more. Here's the wall in question. I mentioned this because I've actually complained about this before, about how some people will try to wall-to-wall in ARR dungeons or in Heavensward dungeons, and they'll die because they're pulling like 3, 4, or 5 packs of trash not designed to be fought together. You know? Okay, I'm cautious enough to not... Okay. Serona is not that cautious. Out we go! Missing a couple of cooldowns right now, but that's okay. We can make this work. We'll pop this button. We'll pop all the buttons. Gonna scooch around a little bit because there's some AoE fun going on right now. At least have more health than I thought. Holy moly. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's just some fun. We're gonna hit that one too. We're gonna hit all the cooldowns here. Nope, I don't need Bullite. I got this. I got this. Just don't look at the mobs while you're killing them, and it'll be fine. By the way, that is a perfect example of where arm's length is very useful. I actually already talked about this, but that was actually an example where I used arm's length to good effect. So this is, I have no idea what this is. It's no, this is not an Ochu, it's a Nullchu. Learn to breed, sir. Anything else going on over there? This thing is so fat, I'm actually having trouble seeing around it. Whoop, hello. Oh yeah, right into the goop. Right into the goop. Oh yeah, there we go, there we go. That's the stuff. I'm trying to pull him away from the goop. I didn't even see it was over there. This guy really is fat. Like, he's hard to see around fat. You know what I mean? Okay. That's, yep, okay. Cool, cool. Are you just gonna, you're just gonna let all that, get it all out, buddy, get it all out. That's me after having alcohol. That's not true, I've never done that. That's me after having black licorice. That's happened. What are you doing? I'm curious. So he devours something and then he vomits it up. We need to have a talk, Nullchu. Yes. Kids at home, do not emulate. This is not healthy behavior, okay? Yeah, this place needs a frickin' bleach cleaning. We were just talking about how you keep places clean. This place needs like a flamethrower and some bleach. Just that's it. Just that. Which one? Classic Game Lover. At this point, I'm pretty sure we've done all the FF6 references. Hey, DeQuack. Oh yeah, we already fought Kefka. We even fought and beat Kefka Savage, despite Rax's attempt to sabotage us on that fight. You're gonna have to clarify that, Rain36. I've been following Warcraft lore since Warcraft 1. So you're gonna have to help me out on this one. Oh, this one. There we go. killed him for you, classic game lover. Yeah, no, I am entirely aware of Warcraft lore. I mean, there's a Warcraft series that I made last year, which is going out and will continue to go out until next year, covering all of the lore of Warcraft and its general story and plots in a way that people can actually enjoy and perceive forwards. These guys are really irritating enemies to fight. I just want to get that out there on record. It's just like, hey, I'm just going to stand over here, go big ol' AoE, because I'm dumb. Ugh. You're welcome, Tim. I've spent an enormous amount of my heart and effort and soul into that. It's one of the best things I've ever produced. I don't say that hyperbolically. Timing kind of sucked. Or maybe the timing was perfect, because I got the whole series done before things started coming to light. So, take your pick on that one. Yeah, Warcraft's one of the few settings I could probably do a GM a game in right now by memory and by heart. It is a setting I know that well. Speaking of which, we're getting into some juicy stuff now. We just had Elwyn Forest. I believe Westfall is next. That's a fun one. I think we all know that Skyrim did the wake up on a cart better than FF14. Because nobody remembers FF14s other than a Moogle guzzling booze, and that's only one of them. But everyone remembers Skyrim. I do mean everyone. Ugh, another one of these stupid things. So the new stuff, the thing that's going live, it goes live every Sunday morning on the first YouTube channel. But it only goes up to and through Legion for actually a lot of reasons. But the biggest reason is because that's when Warcraft's story concluded. Now, BFA started a new story, a terrible story, but it's still a new story. But my point is, everything from Warcraft 1 up to Legion is one story. So, that was what I decided to cover. Everything from Warcraft 1 up to Legion. The story. The main plot. Episode 1, whatever you want to call that. Okay. And now it's time for another plant-based boss, I assume. You can tell because it's... What am I looking at? What are you? Are you a person? Were you ever a person? Hang on. What am I looking at here? I can't actually tell if there's a person underneath all that nonsense. I mean, it's obviously in the shape of a person, but that doesn't mean anything in this setting. You know, that's a good point, Blade Traval. You could skip the cart scene in FF14. Demonstrably superior. Questions. I'm falling behind. All right, here we go. So, okay, okay. Yeah. Let's see what the range is. Yep, not too bad. Got stuff here. Earth Shaker. That's the aimed one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yep, this is why I went ahead and codified the standardized, or excuse me, the universal markers positive for Stormblood, because they did play with it, but, I mean, we've been going through this, we've seen. It isn't really until here where they actually started doing universal markers. And it really is to the betterment of the game, in my opinion. I know that it diminishes some of the variety of the bosses, because, you know, they've got X tools in the kit to use, but I think they've done some good stuff with it. No, I didn't, Rax, but don't worry. Wait, hang on. Yes, I did, Rax. Sorry, yes, I did. I misread that as Shadow. I mean, I'm kind of with you, honestly, Rax. Really. Universal markers to get at least an idea of what you're supposed to do was one of the best ideas they came up with in a game that doesn't have a dungeon journal. And I don't mean to keep going back to that particular well, but that's an important thing to keep in mind. Like, they clearly sat down and said, you know what? We can either have a dungeon journal or we can do universal markers. And they clearly went with, you know, universal markers, and I think A, it was a good move in general, and B, it helps to distinguish it even further from World of Warcraft. Oh, and while we're at it, C, as we've talked about before, I'm pretty sure the truly unique, truly insane bosses they can't do in 14's engine. So this way they could focus on just making really good fights. I'm with it. Alright, wall to wall, you got it. Dun, 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 dun. My cooldowns aren't on cooldown. Ba, ba, da, ba. Ba, ba, da, ba. Is that it? Yep, that's the wall. That's the wall. See? See what I mean? 2 packs and we're done. That's it. It's only 2 packs of enemies. And I mean, if you can't heal me through 2 packs of enemies, then clearly you're just a garbage tier healer, and it's always not my fault. Despite the fact... It happened again. That's interesting. Despite the fact that, you know, I'm an awful tank. That's terrible. It's okay, Evo. It's okay. You got this. Remember how the last one went? Went well. You got this. That's true, Brax, and you're absolutely right. I do make absolutely no mistake. WoW is also going to get just wave after wave of positives thrown at it for its boss design. That's going to happen. But there is always that caveat of, okay, we're onto a new boss. What do? Pull up the dungeon journal. Okay. Usually what happens whenever Pax and I encounter a new raid or a new boss is I read the dungeon journal because, you know, I can read extremely quickly, and I just summarize it for him. Like, okay, here's what you watch for. Into the water, my minions. Give in to your cleansing side of... God, I can't even talk right now. Questions? What Final Fantasy... Oh, I already talked about that. I never actually answered. What Final Fantasy game has the most soundtrack? Most boring soundtrack? You know what? Final Fantasy III. Now, don't mistake me. FF3 has a couple of bangers. Literally, like, 2. But most of FF3's soundtrack is just there. I could see 12's. 12's has some really good atmospheric music. Why are 10 here? But not really good music. And while we're on the subject, it's also probably worth noting that 12 has some just weird music going for it. So it's just... By the way, I do think dungeon journals are a positive as WoW implements them, for the record. Just to get that opinion out there. But that's also because it's not just a dungeon journal that says, here's the mechanics. It's here's the mechanics, here's the boss, here's some lore, here's the loot that drops in exactly what type, where, and why, depending on what setup you have. It's a huge amount of info. That's why it's a positive, because it's the wiki in the game. It's info in game. We even have a category for that. Oh my god, it's me! In this game. Okay, I think I remember this one. I think I remember this fight. We have to, like, get him... Like, do we want him to be washed, or do we want him to not be washed? Because we've got the things to prevent water from hitting him. I don't remember which we want. That looks like mud. That doesn't look like water. So we're going to go over here. Not be in that. Quagmire. I didn't know this is the Southern Barrens. His most terrifying attack of all time. Mud Pie! So what happens if we cover a platform? I'm kind of curious now. Sorry, Rax. Aha, nice. I like it. It is clearly mud. Thank you very much. Okay. When you say boss, do you mean like generic boss? Because that's a different thing. Mudmen died for your toilet. Or, I mean... Screw my rotation. Damn it! Generic... So, worst generic boss song in an FF. I'm not going to pick the obvious answer and go with FF1, 2, or 3. But it's FF2. But let's ignore that for a second. So let's see. I'm gonna go with 8. I've never liked 8's generic boss song. The best topping for pizza is obviously rib meat. I think we can all agree on that one. I would also accept pepperoni, cheese, and jalapenos. Yeah, if you've never had a rib meat pizza, it's so good. Oh, sorry, Rax. I think it'll still hit. It still hit. That looked really funny. Oh, I'm gonna hit this air so hard, the boss is gonna die. Yeah, hang on. FF8's boss music, as a bit of a reminder here, sounds like this. And it's not bad, but it's just, it doesn't have anything it needs to have when it comes to a boss song, in my opinion. As opposed to 6, which has a good beat, 4, which has great tempo, 9, which is terrifying. I agree with that, Rax. I think that's true for a lot of them. So, definite plus to gameplay for the story, for the dungeon we just did. That's actually probably one of the better optional dungeons we've done so far. Weirdly. Figure out how to spell that. Yeah, 7's got some good music for boss music. 10-2 does. Well, it depends on what you count as 10-2's generic boss song. Because there's a couple of debatables when it comes to that. Okay, so we've judged every class, except for Summoner, which we can't judge yet. And we've judged all the optional dungeons and almost all the raids. Look at my list here. We're actually making some really good progress. Tomorrow, wait, I thought the Doman restoration was Shadow. Question mark? Shoot, let's go restore Doma. Let's do it! I've been sitting on this quest for months. So I'm not going to tell you all the little details. It's some nice stuff. Let me just say right now, plus to story. It's all tiny little storytelling, but it's good stuff. I like it. Like, there's a little bit where we help build a school. And the kids are like, oh, well, this is this and that. And it's like, oh, yes, but this works this way. Well, what about lore? He doesn't work that way. Well, yeah, obviously our books aren't quite correct. So we're going to have to get books from all across Eorzea And that's cool, right? And then there's this little thing where we've got to go help build the rice field, and we need people to help patrol. Yeah, we just built the guard tower. That's that lighthouse up there. Was the last thing we did. So we're going to go do... Yeah, it's all wholesome. It's all sweet. And it's good stuff. And I've been saving the last step, which should be over here. Memory serves correctly. That's the one, Wenlock. The only thing I don't like is the fact that it's weakly gated. That's the suck. To be 100% blunt, I don't think that weakly gate should be in at all. So, while this is absolutely getting a story positive, possibly too. Okay. Hang on, I'm screwing up on something, so give me a second. I'm going to argue a minimum of an aggregate negative for weakly gating. Story locked behind weakly gating. Thoughts? Yes, the one garden. Where is it? Where do I go? Is it because I'm in New Game Plus? No, I'm not in New Game Plus. Is it because I'm in a park? There it is! I see it, I see it. I see the quest. See, I know I have the final quest. I've been sitting on this for literally months. Yeah, a weekly gate for how much money you can make off of it makes sense. A weekly gate for how much progress you can make on the story does not, my opinion. And I can also see Pyro's point. If you want to do that while it's coming out live, sure. But once it's done and done, let people just smash through it. Goodness, I never imagined it would be so spectacular. The stunning combination of natural beauty and traditional Doman architecture takes my breath away. The pavilion in particular is certain to impress all who visit. I had no idea you were planning something of this scale, though. Actually, Kayaku came up with the overall design, while I saw to its construction. Though I have to say, even I'm pleasantly surprised by the end result. I'm curious, how did you become such a gardening expert? Surely the imperial occupation all but brought an end to such leisurely pursuits. Yeah, those damnable Garleans have no respect for the finer things in life. Till they came and ruined everything, I was an apprentice gardener. I trained under my father, who was in charge of the grounds of Doma Castle. While I spent most of my boyhood pruning hedges, he was creating horticultural masterpieces. However, I will never forget the day I accidentally cut a branch from Lord Kyan's favorite plum tree. For the first time in my life, I saw rage flash in my father's eyes as he struck me across the face. When he marched me off to apologize to our great ruler, I was so afraid that even his hands gripping my shoulders could not stop my trembling. But when I confessed to Lord Kyan, he gently held the branch and smiled at me and said, "This will make a perfect gift for my Mina." From that day forth, it has been my dream to fill Doma with beautiful gardens in honor of our beloved lord. Your generosity has set me on a path of fulfilling this goal. I shall never forget the kindness you have shown me. I'm wearing the wrong outfit, but whatever. I wish you could have seen the gardens of Doma Castle. While they may have been lost forever, I will dedicate my life to keeping the techniques of my father alive for all to show. It's a shame that he and Lord Kyan are no longer here to share this view with us. I only pray it serves suitable tribute to their memory. Terribly sorry. It was not my intention to dampen the mood. Perhaps we have so long lived under the heel of the Garleans, even we simply cannot afford to think beyond the here and now, even after we rid ourselves of the curs every day as a desperate struggle to make ends meet. It's only now that peace has returned to the enclave we are able to look to the past and remember those we have lost. No doubt many others feel the same way. I know I do. We should encourage them to come forward for quiet reflection, to ease the grief that lingers in their hearts. Maybe we can hold an event of some kind. Finding something suitable is a rather tricky proposition, though. I've heard of Doman festivals, and they all seem too loud and boisterous. On the other hand, we don't want the mood to be too somber. As it happens, Shazin Kai has been discussing whether or not to host some sort of occasion, to mark a new beginning of the new era for the Enclave. Unfortunately, we're also struggling for ideas. Yeah, no kidding. This should have been in the MSQ. Like this kind of storytelling should have been in the MSQ. I will take what you have said into consideration. However, I think we will need a little more time to decide something appropriate. Glad to hear it. If you find yourself in need of inspiration or a place to think, you know where to come. The one garden. Complete. I thought that was the last step. Maybe there's another step. It is filler. It is 100% filler. It's just, you know, filler isn't bad, necessarily. This gets me question mark, question mark, question mark. Hang on, let me change my outfit really quick. I know what you mean, Tim. I stand by what I said. Most people are dumb. Especially... No, none of you. You're cool. You look so different from 5 seconds ago. I was lost in thought. I've been considering the possibility of reviving an old Doman tradition. A memorial service for the deceased, to be precise. In years gone by, Domans would honor the souls of the departed by sending floating lanterns into the sky. They call this Tangled. That was until the Garleans took over. Religious rites were strictly forbidden, particularly those that could be performed within the safety of one's home. Being born after the invasion, I never experienced this myself, but restoring the custom would be another step to bringing Doma closer to its former glory. I would certainly benefit from the wisdom of the older generations who remember the observance of the Tento Ukuri. Did you say Tento Ukuri? It's been years since we had one of those. Ah, Masters Suranuki and Araragi. What brings the two of you here? I would have come here myself if he hadn't followed me. I cannot seem to escape this cantankerous curmudgeon. Ah, you have some nerve, you paper tiger. As I recall, you're the one who followed me! Ah, Kozukura. You wish to know of the Tento Ukuri. Perhaps the reminiscence of an old man will be of some help on this occasion. As the name suggests, it involves sending lanterns to the heavens. It's a chance to say our final farewells to the spirits of the dead, as they embark on their journey into the hereafter. The lanterns float on the wind, ever upward to light the way. The more there are and the higher they fly, the happier those souls will be. Our dead friends are going to have the time of their lives. I can only imagine how enchanting that must be. Would we be able to hold the ritual anywhere near here? Yeah, I know just the place. The pavilion in the garden. It overlooks the one river. We wouldn't want any lanterns falling on anything flammable, would we? Which reminds me, where are we going to get our guiding lights? Hello? Are you so absent-minded you've forgotten about me already? Making paper lanterns is one of my many specialities. I was about to say, it's about time you say something useful. Very well, I suppose you can be trusted not to botch this entirely. But make sure you finish while we're still around to see it. Otherwise, those floating spirits will have 2 more travel companions. So, spread word of the event. Okay. Soon as we get off the thing, that's it. Yes, I'm interested. Yep. Yep. Let's go. Oh, those two certainly don't waste time, do they? In that case, it's only meat we follow suit. Oh, they totally are a classic game lover. Not literally, but metaphorically. Let's put it here. Writing up some notes, don't mind me. By the way, I've actually talked about this before. This is how fast, or rather how slow, a mount is without all those buffs I keep getting. This is just, God, this is arduously slow. But anyways, here's the school that I mentioned earlier. Oh, Lord, lovely to see you. Is there something we should discuss? Ah, I never thought I'd never see another one of those. Of course, it'll be our pleasure to attend. This is a valuable opportunity for the children to learn of our nation's rich traditions. You all learning? Everything good? Everything cool here? Okay, good. Just making sure. Nothing new. Answer a question while I head over here. Actually, faster. Yeah, did you notice how big the school is? Because they hope to have kids in the future. More kids. Because, you know, the enclave is growing. There was a whole story arc about getting a trade route going, which was kind of neat, too. Just a trade route. Just one. Just so we would have a merchant who was willing to come to the Doman enclave and carry goods in and out. Just in time for my latest dish. Eorzean stew. Oh, I've had that. It's right alongside with the European stew. Yeah, and for those of you who haven't seen this before you start the restoration, this place is basically rubble. I mean, that's exaggerative, but it's not doing great. And this is what it looks like after. The time gating sucks, that's why I gave it a negative. But the stories are awesome. IMO. I don't believe so, Tim, but since all of these are cutscenes, I think you can watch some of them in the thing. Don't ask me to, we're not doing it. So I'm going to go and admit something kind of silly. We kill gods and destroy armies and save nations. That's what we do. We are a Star Destroyer. We are extraordinarily powerful and can do so much in this game, right? But I've always liked the idea that we just kind of adopted Doma, right? This dinky little village with a couple hundred people who have just barely survived a whole lot of crap and 20 years of occupation. And I've always loved the idea that we just kind of said, yeah, that's our town. And I don't mean in an ownership way, I mean in a guardian kind of a way. And I've always liked that idea. No big empire is ever going to step on this place, because if they do, they're going to run into us. One way or the other. It is pretty small. There is some MMO scale going on, but it is quite small. It is a village. Welcome to Tetento Okuri, in which we wish the souls of our kin a safe journey as they depart for the heavens. But first, allow me to express my appreciation for the artisans of the art, without whom none of this would have been possible. Yeah, exactly, Pillars of Snow. Thank you for the opportunity to be a part of this auspicious occasion. There's one more person I wish to thank, Lore Runner. You have worked tirelessly for the liberation of Doma, reconstruction of the Enclave, the reuniting of our people. We are eternally grateful. He was a pillar of strength to the refugees during our time in Eorzea, and continues to be so here. I could spend 1,000 lifetimes singing his praise, and it would not be enough. To think we should stand as a people reunited to take part in a ritual passed down from days of yore. My late husband and all the other dearly departed must be smiling down upon us. Actually, yeah, Blade Travel. You're absolutely right. It's okay. It's okay. What's wrong? It's nothing. I see you all so happy and peace. I feel as though our lost loved ones are here with us. Maybe they are, which is all the more reason not to cry. I hardly think our dead friends would come here just to see us blubbering. Besides, those paper lanterns will not be flying anywhere if you soak them with tears. Come now, chin up. I'm sorry, you're right. In the unfortunate absence of Lord Hien, it falls to me to oversee the Tento Okuri. Let's light the way to the heavens. I mean, I can't speak for everyone else's Warrior of Light, but I guarantee you with total certainty that mine would make the time for the little things like this. I suppose I did. But yeah, Doma was effectively a city-state, not a nation, to continue the parallels. Hence the 4 city-states, or excuse me, the 5, sorry, forgot about Ishgard, the 5 city-states, and the alliance that will be relevant in upcoming patches. Who can say what the new dawn will bring, for Doma and for all of us? This is new to me, by the way. I mean, obviously I saved this for the stream. And the 5 Lavos is in the background there. Yeah, it's a city-state with a nuke. That's a great way to put that. Y'all piss off. You want to mess with this? Well, no. No, you don't. There you are. I was hoping you'd come by. What do you think of Tento Okuri? In all honesty, I've never seen anything so beautiful. In fact, I would say the ceremony marked a turning point in the history of Doma. Perhaps now we can move on from the tragedies of the past and look to the future. I'd like you to have this. Obviously, it's scant repayment for your kindness and your generosity, but perhaps it'll serve as memento for everything else we've achieved. The work of Shazenkai will continue, only now that the Enclave has the means of supporting itself, we don't need to rely on your donations. Yeah, we, in lore, funded all this, by the way. I can scarce believe this place was once little more than ruins. Where once clouds of dust blew across splintered wood and piles of debris, now stands thriving businesses, places of learning, and homes where our people may grow and prosper. You have touched the lives of all in so many ways, and for that you have been instrumental in the restoration of not only our country, but the pride and dignity of the Doman people. Words alone cannot express how much this means to us. I wish it wasn't raining right now, but whatever. The Shazenkai will still have much to do. Our aim is to make the Enclave better than it has ever been. We hope one day Doma can stand shoulder to shoulder with the other great civilizations of the world. Of course, if you wish to make further contributions, we'll totally take it. As always, we'll be offering gratuity, blah, blah, blah. I should probably add something to that. It's not like we just dumped off money and left. We funded this place. What is this? Ah! It's her coat. We funded this place and showed up regularly to help out in little ways. Doman Enclave reconstruction complete. That was neat. I liked that. I have stuff to sell. Hang on. Get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of all these greens. Is that it? Oh, got a couple more. Whoop. Wrong button. Wrong button. You know what? That's actually a good point, Loke. You're absolutely right. In fact, to really hammer this in, you've seen several wide shots of this place, right? Right? Exactly, Christian. So, I'm going to show you something real quick. And then we're going to cut off tomorrow. We're actually getting close to being done with Stormblood content, which is excellent. Tomorrow, we're going to go ahead and focus on Ivalice. That's our big one. We're going to get Ivalice done, and we're going to move on from it. I can't show it off proper, can I? So, it looks like I can't show you exactly what it looked like before we showed up, but... Well, it wasn't this bad, but it was kind of leaning towards this. You know? This is kind of... It wasn't great, is what I'm trying to say. It wasn't great. So, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be hitting the Evil East stuff. And I really hope we actually smash out Evil East tomorrow. Anybody who wants to join me for the raids will, as always, be welcome. And I'm just going to move over here. I'm going to switch off here. In about 20 minutes, we're going to start streaming again for D&D night. I will be doing roulettes for anybody who wishes to join me for that. Otherwise, see you tomorrow.